down, but my hello. I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm late now. So I was brushing my teeth. I was like, I forgot to brush my teeth. That was when also I got a bit distracted. Like I was meant to go as soon as I like pressed go live, but I got distracted because I got miniatures. I got my undercoated. I undercoated and primed my Mechanicus models, the ones we built the other day. And I was just looking at them like, how am I gonna paint these guys? How am I gonna paint them? And when I realised like 4 minutes had passed, I'm like, no! 100 years in jail. Never, never. I was like, hello, Bob Keeper. Hello, Talan17. How you both doing? How you both doing? You better be doing super, super duper ultra well. Oh my gosh, Talan is like so old. He was born in 17. That means you're like 2009 years old. Hi, Officer Buck. Wait. Hi, Officer Bucktud Russell. How you doing? I've been out to be dehydrated. No, hydrate, Talan. Get hydrated. Have some appy juice. Have some appy juice. I'm having some water. I've already had my appy juice off today. Yeah. There we go. I did not have a great day. I did good stuff yesterday, though. For 17 is actually my kill count. 17 killed rats. That's what it looks like you're doing. You've been playing Mechanicus II. Oh, I played a tiny bit of a tutorial just to make sure that the game worked. By the way, if you're having performance problems, just frame limit it to 60 frames. I wasn't having performance problems, but my computer was like turning my room into a slow cooker. I was like, GPU is at 99% usage. And then I just limited it to 60. It's like, oh, 77% usage now. I might have to lower it because this model takes up a hell of a lot of usage. You hate it? No! 17 spools of copper cables. How are you? Definitely real and not figment of my imagination. 2D woman goddess cupcake. It's toaster week, so I'm very happy. You hate it? You hate Mechanicus II? No, why? What's wrong with it? Is there not enough pipe organs? Oh, what was I doing? What was I doing? You might hate 60 FPS. True. Makes me want to start 3 new armies. Oh, that makes sense. I've started a Mechanicus army this week. I wanted to do Mechanicus week ages ago. I even had the combat patrol to do it, but then we never got around to doing Mechanicus week, and then I finished a Mechanicus game. So I was like, oh, yeah, that's that. Oh gosh. Mechanicus II is propaganda for armies with the worst starter boxes. What do you mean? Necrons have a relatively decent starter box. Well, you say starter boxes. You mean for combat patrol boxes? Okay, let's look at this. It's time to look at the website. Talan decided this. Talan decided this. I meant the Mechanicus boys. So, the 3 armies that it has is Xenos armies, Leagues of Photon. So, they've got 2 combat patrol here. They brought this one back. That's cool. That's not bad. You get 6 Steelkin and 3 Pioneers and a meta dude, the strategist. How expensive is that? £42.50 plus £38, that's 76. 26 plus £42.50. I am sorry, mother, I wasn't thinking. No, okay, so that's £118.50 plus the strategist. overpriced at £25. 118, £143.50. So you save £38.50 buying this. And if you don't want for strategist, well, you still make your money from it, I guess. And if you don't want for pioneers, I guess you still would make some savings. Not much, but you still save a little bit. And then you got the actual combat patrol, which is the not limited one. And you get a character in big old armor. But definitely not Terminators. Definitely not Space Marines. And the definitely not Devastator Squad. Which are all, you know, very good models. So honestly, that's a pretty good box as well. And what's the savings? £38 plus... That's £78. 116. 143. So you make okay savings. Again, if there's any one unit you don't want, you still save some money buying for bot. The Mechanicus bot. Wait. Armies of the Imperium. Armies, Xenos armies. Then you got the Necrons. And they've got this starting bot. Which is, it's okay. It's a lot of push fit models. I felt so bad for it walking into my local Warhammer shop, having the nicest sales truck, and all I think is I could get this all cheaper online. Yeah, the Warhammer shops often operate on a loss. The main thing that people actually buy from Warhammer shops usually is things like paints, clippers, stuff like that. Often you won't find them necessarily cheaper online. And especially for paints, even if you can find them cheaper, you get 10 paints, which you can actually look... If you buy 10 paints, you get the most expensive one free. So that, like, significantly just reduces the price anyway. And yeah, I can also look at from IRL, whereas online, you kind of just having to look at the online pictures, which aren't always very representative of the actual paint itself. So, yeah. But they are often Warhammer shops, like the ones where they're actually listed as Warhammer shops and not anything else. Most sold product at the Warhammer shop is Love Is True. I mean, the kind of actually is, if it actually says Warhammer outside of the door, then usually these things are there not necessarily to make straight up make money, but for basically just big old advertising things. It's like, hey, look, you're walking past, you see this big old thing saying Warhammer, you look at some cool models in the window, you come inside, have a really nice sales clerk who's like, look at all this cool stuff. You might buy one or two things there, but eventually you start just buying. You realise it's just cheaper to buy elsewhere. But now they've got a new customer who's going to be buying more. And that's basically what the Warhammer stores are for. You used to be able to have games there. They still often do have like sessions and so on. But yeah. $100 for 10 models wasn't too bad, kinda. He suggested AdMech story or whatever they're called for trial. If I want to get full AdMech. A story. We'll look at them soon. Let's start with a story or a box of 5 models, I think. Wait, you get Necron Warriors in here. £32.50. I think this might actually be one of the lower ones. £72.50. £105. And then just the Necron Lord. Yeah, the Necron box is actually the worst one for savings. Yeah, £131. So generally I say if it's not worth, if it's not at least £140 of models in it, it kind of gets a bit of a negative from me. I mean, there's some of this an online only model, which is okay, but still. You're not saving a lot here. You don't get... They are all push fits. I mean, they're not bad push fits, mind you. But yeah, not for best box to actually start with. I mean, it... Actually, no. Even this thing is not exactly a meta thing. And it's more for Cryptek armies. This big old dude. But let's look. Let's look at the admet. Let's look at the admet. Adeptus Mechanicus. I didn't get this start. Oh yeah, there's 2 starters, I see. This is a really good one. Basically, if you want this and you want this is basically just free. If you want this and this, then it would just be cheaper to buy that and that. Oh my mistake, you're right, 5 guys, but with 2 different build sets of weapons. Yeah. You get, I think, 11 heads, no, 12 heads in the set. Because we just built them. We built them the other day. You get 12 heads in the set. You've got 10 shoulder mounted weapons. You get 2 power weapons and 2 extra hands. And then you get 5 of one weapon, of one of your main weapons, your neutron fusiles. 5 of your eradicator beamers, and the left arm that holds onto the weapon is the same for both weapons. So yeah, unfortunately they are very monoposal. They look really cool, but they're not the easiest if you want to change opposing. It's very monopose. And it's a really annoying way that they designed it to make it monopose, because they really didn't have to. They could have given you much more freedom of movement in the arms and in the head, but no, they decided to make it monopose. Like, oh, if I get more, I'll definitely work to convert the posing up. Even for okay, at the moment, the hostility are cool models. They might become meta one day. At the moment, they kind of suck on the battlefield. But for the latest ones. In terms of like points per model, the Hastati are quite good. Hastari, so not Hastati. Hastari are quite good models. 100 AUDs is like 61 euros. My goodness. Oh yeah, it's so expensive in dollary dues, isn't it? That's crazy. Yeah. These guys, in terms of points per model, these guys are some of the best. And Tulia Gold is also really good for that. Because she's 210 points. These are like 125, 135 points, depending on how you build them. Compare it to these guys. Like, this is a Kill Team Battle Clade. And I think it's 105 points of models, so £44.50. These guys couldn't be 135 points of models for £37. Well, that's partly why they're kind of bad. They're very expensive for what they do in terms of points. Gold is pretty cool. She's 210 models, points for whatever this is. This is 155 points. Can't remember about the Electro Priests. But yeah, I don't think anything else. Oh no, the Castellan robots are really good as well. They're £52.50 for 220 points of models. So, not too bad. I mean, it can be more points depending on how you upgrade them. Cataphon Breachers and Cataphon Destroyers. The Breachers, I believe, are... Yeah, I think it's the Breachers. Are 165 points to £40. So these guys are really good for points. These guys are 105 points. But this kit and this kit come in the same box. It depends. Like, I know that people like buy armies of different things. For different, like, some people just buy it for the models themselves. Some just want the most models and most plastic for how much you're spending. And other people want to build the largest army they can for the cheapest. so often that means. Like, when I was a kid, I always tried going for the largest army I could for the least amount of money I spend, so that's point per pound. Gladius has made me hate and fear Castellan robots. Castellan robots are amazing. I've never built them. I kind of one day maybe want to get them. Ow. Not even looking at the spearheads. I was looking at the spearheads. I told you this. This is so this is £52.50. That's £52.50. So the two together are £105. So this box is just £105. So this thing is just free inside the box, basically. So if you want, this is a good place too. If you buy both of these, you basically got a good Mechanicus army there. You're looking at about 135 points plus another 85 points. This can also be built in multiple ways. Because it can be built as a sniper dude, the last cannon, auto cannon, or the guy of the lance. The dragoons. We have like so many new things to talk about. Stop defaulting at country of a website. Okay, no. I just want to count now. £35.50, £75.50, plus £40. Wait, what was that? £75.50, £115.50, plus £142.50. Yig! So this is something worth savings. You don't get a hell of a lot of points in here, mind you. Which is a bit sad. But they are all pretty good models, though. And they are all multi-part kits. The Skitarii Vanguard can be built as either Rangers or Vanguard. So you get a range of heads and weapons. The Sky Stalkers can be built as sterilizers, which are basically flamethrowers or machine guns. And the Sulphur Hounds can be built instead as the horses, the raiders. Yeah, so have a Manipulus, I think, might have a second weapon option. Yeah, second weapon option. Oh, and does he have a second head option? He does have a second head option. Interesting. I don't like the Manipulus. I think it looks weird. I've like so, but anyway, new things. We needed to go to a website anyway. Because Warhammer Skulls is here. Warhammer Skulls. And look at this. I like how the first thing listed on the website, right, is Chaos Gate Death Watch, but that was like the last thing in the stream they did. If you've not played Chaos Gate before, there's been, I think, 3 Chaos Gate games now. You had the original one from, like, was it the 90s or something? I don't know, I never played it. But we did play Chaos Gate with the Demon Hunters. So that was Grey Knights, which was okay. As far as XCOM Warhammer games go, I thought, we've played better ones, I thought. I kind of want to go back and play that again, actually, though. It was okay.
Put the cupcakes to the sword.
Makes the Grey Knights look a bit cool. But this one is Death Watch. Apparently it's got Siege in it. And it's got, different, like, you got Tau you fight against. You got an Inquisitor, obviously. You got the Death Watch. Oh, that's the Inquisitorio. That's a new. I wonder if we're going to eventually make an proper Inquisitor model. Like, that looks like a proper Inquisitor model. Can we get a proper Inquisitor model, please? Preferably a multi-part kit. I can build a woman, a man, and has, like, many weapon options. Oh my gosh, I can get a Death Watch Dreadnought. That's so cool. Yeah, so more Tau. Oh, a Fate Tempestus. Yeah, Fate Tempestus soldiers. Oh, that's cool. Art with the Squig Hogs. The art design is a bit weird. I think it's trying to create, like, models. Rather than, like, It's trying to make representations of the models rather than representations of what the models represent. Can't afford swords. No, don't pie, Blair boys. Don't put the cupcakes to the sword. Sorry, I've not got my headphones on, so I couldn't hear Cuptle speak. Looks like I mean, it kind of does. You're right. It's very stylized. Hopefully, that means it won't be like a super heavy game. Maybe it's also designed to go on Switch. I know some of these games are designed for Switch. PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. No. No. We've gone for a very stylized look. As you said, it kind of looks a bit mobile gamey. Yeah, everything feels like it's plastic. And we can look up the
Peggy 18.
Descend upon our world with claw and teeth. The alien threatens our worlds.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because, I mean, I've always said that, you know, I'd prefer a stylized game that's, you know, runs well on most PCs and consoles rather than a super high fidelity graphics game that doesn't run on anything. And, you know, plays well, which I assume is a basic gaming device off what looks like designed to be playable on a smart fridge, potentially. Oh yeah, and then obviously Warhammer Age of Sigmar Deathmaster. Which I don't think anyone's excited for this. Again, this is super stylized. It reminds me of, I'm trying to think of what game it reminds me of. And it's got to be available on Switch, this one. Oh, it's a 2D game where you're doing your fight and hunt. It kind of reminds me a bit of Dead Cells in a way, but no, it's a different game. Finally, good games. I'm joking because I know Talan's excited for this game. You're excited for Age of Sigmar Deathmaster. I will fight you. Yeah, you're excited for it. Also, yeah, this guy really likes vinegar or something. Like vinegar. Let's skip to the actual gameplay.
Which will be Deathmaster.
There we go. Yeah, here. Gameplay. No! 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 This game, yeah, this one looks like it's been really well designed and stuff based on just that animation. So this one I'm more hopeful for than Chaos Gate. But Chaos Gate 1 also looks cool. Wait, Mechanicus II, which we're going to play. Wait, what things is it releasing on? PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC. Yeah! It's also, the soundtrack's also available. And I think you can also get the retro soundtrack. Looks like Metro Definier. Yeah. Okay, that's not what I was thinking of, because I don't know what that game is. Oh gosh. I'm expecting this to be the game of the year. It's not a game, it's a genre. Oh, I still... Oh, Metro, like Metroid, Castlevania. Okay, I get it. I get it. I guess so. I guess so. No, the art style just reminds me of a very specific game and like the way it's animated. I'm trying to think. I think it's like there's this one where you play as like a necromancer or something. Or a vampire lord, and you're having to build like these armies of undead and stuff. Reminds me a lot of that. So I'm just like putting on some moisturizer because I suddenly remembered I forgot to put moisturizer on this morning. Oh, can we change the colours of our Mechanicus things in Mechanicus II? That's what I want to find out. Oh yeah, Dawn of War 4. I think they've got a release date now. And you can pre-order the game. But the issue of pre-ordering the game is, one, you're pre-ordering a digital product, and it's like, what the heck? And two, it's pretty expensive. It's more expensive for Mechanicus. Mechanicus is 10% off right now, Mechanicus 2. And if you go on Steam, the Warhammer
just on that
Skulls
small
event
bit
is taking place.
Looks like
so
what happens if Dishonored was made at the same time as
Rogue
Metroid.
Traders, Space Marine 2. Both of them have massive sales going on. Total War 3 also has a bunch of sales. A lot of the DLCs are like 50% off. I think Rogue Traders like 70% off. Put your headphones on. Sorry. I'm going to get them on. But pre-order... Wait, is there any pre-order bonus? Deathmaster just a small bit shown. Looks like what happens if Dishonored was made at the same time as Metroid. True. Let's look. Is there actually a pre-order bonus for getting Mechanicus... Not Mechanicus 2. Vampire Survivors. There you go, Dawn of War 4. Yeah, oh my gosh, apparently it's one of the top selling games right now. Pre-purchase promotion, you get 10% off. It's £44 compared to £30 or £31 or something for Mechanicus. So, you know, comparatively, not a lot of money there. Sneaky stabbing, but we are 2 part of 3rd. Were you thinking of Darkest Dungeon? Maybe. I don't know if I've played Darkest Dungeon. 4 factions, each...
Good night, Conjurer.
Good night. Hope you sleep well today. Does it actually have, like... I don't think you get a pre-order bonus outside of just 10% off. So, yeah. What actually... Does it have... No, it doesn't have the... How big it's going to be. Mechanicus is 25 gigabytes, which is still a lot, but not as bad as I was thinking it might be. Mechanicus 2, that is. I mean, Big Dawn of War 4 does look super cool. Look at all those floating bikes. Oh yeah, Dawn of War 4 U2s. This looks just like the graphics of the Death Watch game. Oh. I like how everyone else's heads are kind of reasonable. And you just got the Skitari just like 90% head, 10% body. I like the Necron over here. He's so cool. Look at little happy Necron. Ah, my eyes. 10% in 3 days early access. Yeah, I don't want to play a game that's meant to be no good as an early access. Like, it's a very big game. I don't want to play it early access. Also, this chair's definitely not going to fall apart on you. Helldivers and Warhammer 40k having a collab. We have no idea what that's going to look like, but they were painting Kasvikin in the trailer. Also, Skitari! Yeah, we finally got an AdMech thing in Dark Tide. You get a little servo skull that helps fight with you. And you can see the range of weaponry and stuff. They look really cool. Watch the trailer. It's nice. Still no way of playing by yourself, though. Space Marine 2, again, that's like got a massive sale going on. So if you want to play it, if your computer can handle it, and you want a Tech Marine, Space Marine 2's got stuff going on. Also, Space Marine 2, they've decided to add capes. And all you have to do is play 100 missions on the hardest difficulty possible. You know, the difficulty they added in because some people were complaining that the game was just too easy. So they added in absolute difficulty, which 90% of the player base doesn't play on. Yeah! If you complete 100 hardest difficulty missions, you unlock one plain black cape for one of your characters. And if you want another plain black cape for another character, you just have to beat another 100 missions. Yes, even if it's speed running, that is, you know, at least 50 hours of gameplay. And for the average person who's already very good at the game and already like pretty deep into the game, that would probably take them about an hour per level. Well, if you're super good at the game, it's most likely only going to take you, what, 300 hours or something like that. If otherwise, you know, a lot of people, they won't even complete a single absolute mission every hour. Oh, it's insane. Law accurate cape acquisition. Law accurate iron hand. Missing the hand. Missing the head. True. Oh yes, Iron Hand DLC is out. That's it. Kids today too spoiled. Back in my day, we get a cape. We had to personally go to developer's house and clean the house. Hi, Tony. Vortex in Space Marine 2 detest. The cover for Tacitus is hilarious. Check out the Magic Cube, dude. We'll get there soon. We'll get there soon. But no, it's not that bad. Because if you don't want to play in black cape and instead you want to play in red cape, all you have to do is complete 30 missions of the hardest possible difficulty. You know, when we were playing, it's like 5 difficulty levels. We were playing of the 2nd difficulty level. And we tried a couple on the 3rd. Oh gosh, it's just absolutely insane. Like, at least make the 1 for 100 blooming missions. What they should do is they should just release playing colours that you get for completing like 100 missions or something. Just any sort of missions. But then you complete 100 or like at 30 of the hardest difficulty, you get like a really special, cool looking cape. And then at 100, you get a custom design one. That would be what I would do. But, oh, it was a highly requested feature that's only going to be available for an extreme minority of players. Or cheaters, obviously. Or modders. Also, new items and stuff. I think this is a new bolt carbine or something. New right scar sword. Plasma pistol stuff. Hi, Lord Theo. So I'm getting loads of notifications. Oh, I've not got my YouTube up on my phone. To be fair, you were doing it solo and suffering. You needed more YouTubers. True. True. But still, a lot of the player base is complaining about it. There we go. Opened it up on my phone now. But obviously we got Bashiva. We're going to look at her today. The DLC is like £3 or 3 or 4 quid. So for once, you got a reasonably priced DLC. It doesn't add a hell of a lot to the game. It just basically adds new faction, which is fair enough. I don't expect a lot for that much. Mechanicus is a lot cheaper than I expected, but being about 30 quid. I was half expecting it to be like 60 quid, like half of these games. Like nowadays, so... Warhammer Survivors demo is out. We're gonna look at that. We'll probably look at this first today. Yeah. First, the demo you can play as either Marlon Kaido or this person. I've played a couple of games already. Boltgun 2 has a demo out. We're not gonna look at the demo today because we won't have time to look at it with everything else. And 2, I want to go into it with fresh eyes. Because, you know, it's a story-based game and stuff. I want to get this when it comes out and we'll play it fresh. Yeah. We're selling Bathsheba like a birthday strip, but no! Iron Warriors. Oh, not Iron Warriors, Iron Hands. Why did I say Iron Warriors? I meant Iron Hands.
Fresh eyes realize real lies.
Fresh eyes realize real lies is true. I short and double mount to something, to be fair.
I remember that at the start of the week you said you wouldn't be spending any more money.
True.
Suddenly, Skulls dropped, and that went right out.
True, true. No, it's fine, it's fine. When I said I'm not spending any more money, there was an asterisk next to it, and that was just in case any new cool Warhammer stuff is announced. Yeah, this is an Iron Hand, not an Iron Warrior, sorry. I didn't mean warrior, I meant hand. Hand! Boltgun boom! Oh wait, you can get it on your phone, that's cool. Oh yeah, Boltgun boom on your phone, so cool, I never even realised that. Oh yeah, Rogue Trader Infinite Museum has been announced. So Tri-San seems to be in the game now. Oh, was he already in the game and I just never knew. So yeah, new stuff of that. Dark Heresy Beta has released. We're not going to be playing the beta. It's a story-based game. It's a story-based game. Also, we got to play Rogue Trader still, and we've barely gotten into it. It takes so long to beat Rogue Trader. Speed Freaks is now out on console with crossplay, which is definitely needed because while people do still like the game, the player base is so small and it's not a single player game. You can only play multiplayer, and yeah, it doesn't have exactly many people playing it. Getting any games is very difficult. So, but with it now being, it's got a whole load of new stuff's come out on it, and it's now on console, so if there's a time to play Speed Freaks, it's now. It's like a tenner or something. Rust has the Krieg coming out for them. The Krieg skins. Battle Sector. Oh, Battle Sector Ultramarines! Oh my gosh, they released the Ultramarines of Battle Sector. Launch of Crusade mode has arrived. Oh, we've not played Battle Sector before. This is the closest to playing for like an official way of playing for tabletop in a computer game, I believe. In which you make it armies, you make it with points. It's very similar in a lot of ways to how Battlefleet Gothic 2 is kind of like playing Battlefleet Gothic on the computer game, but where it's not turn-based, instead it's, you know, live. Gladius Relics of Wars also got a new DLC. We don't even have anything cool here. Wait, did we lose Tacitus? Seems like they made Kundra write the new Rogue Trader DLC title because they misspelled the museum. Wait, did they? Museum. Infinite Museum! Oh my god, I didn't even realise that's how it was said. Yeah, that was probably purposeful. Wait, where was Tacticus? You said there was... Did I miss it? Oh, here we go. I just completely missed Tacticus because it was it's got the Dawn of War people on it. So I thought it was just more for Dawn of War stuff. Sorry, I completely missed that. Probably purposeful. Oh my gosh. It looks so it looks like we just took the U2's characters and just threw them onto here. That looks so silly. I predicted Dark Heresy beat to drop. I picked Speed Freaks up and it's okay. Battle Sector is pretty good. I picked Speed Freaks up when it came out because I think it was free or something. Actually, I keep also getting... it's one of those things as well where every so often I get an email from the Speed Freaks people saying, hey, do you want to play a game? I'm like, it's not got a single player. So yeah, I was excited for it until I realised that there's no way of just playing like Mario Kart. You can just play against the bots. There's no way to do that, so I just lost all excitement for the game. Speed Freaks people, countries getting mail spammed by orcs. It's true. It is true. I'm so lucky Tacticus came out after my mobile gaming days. Yeah. Tacticus is something that's never really intrigued me much. Is that everything? Yeah, Gladius. Gladius is pretty cool. Every so often. I think Gladius might be free again. The DLC is not, but Gladius itself is. It's okay. Quickfire rounds. Warhammer combat cards. Talisman Digital 5th Edition. Warhammer Chaos and Conquest. Chaos and Conquest is getting an update. What? What? There's an Warhammer MMORPG is still around. I thought this died years ago. And it's getting updates. What? My goodness. Technically, Speed Freaks can be played. Oh, can it? Oh, that's cool. I spent so much on Marvel Future Fight back in the day. I have no idea what it even is. Oh yeah, Vector Workshop has released a new thing. If you don't know, Vector Workshop are like model makers. Do you know the Lord of the Rings films? Apparently a lot of the Lord of the Rings models that they, you know, as in the ones they used on the film set, whenever they needed like a miniature or something, they went to Vector Workshop to get it made. I think they're in New Zealand. And they obviously work a lot with Warhammer as well. They also work with some of the content creators. Warhammer content creators. So yeah. Also, if you log into your Warhammer account, you can potentially win all of this stuff. Xbox Game Pass subscribers can try out multiple games over this weekend, including Space Marine Mastercraft Edition, Rogue Trader, Battle Sector, Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Yeah, we play Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Warhammer Combat Cards is another mobile game. Do you know one of the card battle games? Talisman. I keep forgetting this is, you know, linked to Warhammer and Games Workshop and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things here. Chaos and Conquest is still a thing. Yeah, and it's getting updates. My goodness. Not final footage, subject to change. Oh, look, Sister of Battle. So yeah, all the cool stuff that came out with Skulls. Oh yeah, also Dark Eldar got, you know, their Drukhari got their faction focus if you want to see it. Friendly Witch Cult units, melee attacks have lethal hits, non-monsters and vehicles. Now, if you don't know, Witch Cults already have lethal hits just against everything, so if this just makes something of it doesn't, I'm joking. It'll be funny if they released a detachment that just made them worse. Hey, Drukhari, you're getting new detachments. It's like, yeah. And all the detachments just make your units worse. It's like, no. Succubus model only. Enemy units cannot target this unit with snap shooting. Blades of higher cabals get sustained hits against non-monsters and vehicles. What are you going to do when you have to fight monsters and vehicles? Attacks of Kronos and Talon units have a strength great defense for the unit's toughness, have -1 to wound them. That's okay. Gain a 5+ invulnerable save, that's meh. Yeah, the new detachments of them haven't been, you know, super cool. Well, this is interesting. They've changed how lethal hits now work, so you're now going to have some lethal and sustained hits only against specific targets. Potentially. Interesting. Cry, cry, cry if your only enemy is monsters and vehicles.
TBF Drukhari heavy weapon groups are little glass cannons, let that sink in.
Yeah. Hi, Vince Valkadoc. It was a nice event. They showed the first coming of Christ, Deathmaster, and that is cool. Dark Tide and Rogue Trader DLC still move out was kind of disappointing. Not surprising if I'm entirely honest. Well, yeah, for Drukhari. The Drukhari, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, for Dark Eldar, it's not like, you know, that there's two factions that are made up of only vehicles. It's not like certain factions have, you know, detachments so you can make them to be only vehicles. And those are some of the more meta and powerful detachments of like each of the factions. You know, it's not like any of that actually exists. It's not like Astra Militarum have, you know, tank commander characters. You know. That being said, Dark Eldar apparently are very good against vehicles because, like, they can just put Dark Lances on absolutely everything. And Dark Lances are still amazing at just tearing apart vehicles. Petulant child, but I want it now. No, no, don't eat me. What? No. So I guess it'll be fine. I guess it also makes more sense for them lore-wise to be, you know, doing stuff. But game. I mean, to be attacking vehicles. Warhammer Survivors. I want to play first one first. Here we go. Currently in active development. I'm drinking. Banana bar. I've been a banana for ages. Photosensitivity warning. Ow, my ears. Okay, tell me if the audio's okay. I was trying to balance the audio yesterday. But yeah, you can play as 2 characters. Oh, the enhancements don't go over. Because if you look over here...
Good news is Tacticus now finally get the first loyalist Primarch raid boss, and of course it's the Lion himself.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you get to play as a Stinky McGee for coolest Age of Sigmar character. So yeah, you can play as Malum Kaido over here. Yeah, enhancements don't seem to pass over between the different universes. So basically, when you're playing the game, you earn these coins. We'll show you. I'll show you. I don't know how to unlock this guy. Unlock condition. We rescue Ugrumfer from the Great Patch. Oh, okay, I get it. So there's 2 characters for either of them. Loading, loading, little Nurglin. Loading, loading, little Nurglin. Let's see. Skaven! It works very much like Warhammer Vampire Survivors. Oh no. And if you look, there's a bunch of like these eyes, and you have to go to these. It's like a little objective for you to do. And you get little skulls when you kill things, and that's how you get experience, because apparently Korn made this game. Oh, glue! Reduce incoming damage by 1. Yeah! Or fire more projectiles. No oil! We need known oil. Yeah, you can get known oil. Don't worry about it. Known oil is also something you can get in the 40k one as well. Wait, can I hit that bell? No.
Oh hey look, it's that Hololive game again.
It's a Hololive game again. Holo Cure. No, this isn't Warhammer Cure. This is Warhammer Survivors. I think this is actually made by the people who made Vampire Survivors. Blue and Known Oil, this game was made for us, it's true. I mean, literally, it was basically made for us. Oh yeah, look, special character. Oh, the rats. You had to travel pretty far to get these things. I found that the guys who are glowing green, if you get like far enough away, they stop chasing you and just stay where they are. Oh gosh, I didn't realise that would get me caught on that thing. Oh, here we go. Wait, did I rescue this dude? Did I actually rescue him? Was I meant to click on him? No, I didn't rescue him. I didn't get anything. I got 1 coin. How was I meant? Yeah, I have 1 coin. I can't upgrade anything. That sucked. No, return to the fight. How do I rescue him? Oh.
1 single coin.
Kill all
shame,
the
shame,
units around him. Shame. Shame. Yeah. The way to get more coins is by defeating the green enemies. Ooh. Nice. Nice. We love dice. Okay, his dice aren't very good. Okay, never mind. The dice are pretty good. That dice wasn't. So how many hours in Holocure and we only get 1 coin? Look, the way to get more coins is by beating the big old green dudes like this star guy. Explode him!
Misery word of the day, dice. Roll them dice for Sigma.
Yeah, roll the dice for Sigma. Unfortunately, we do not have good stats at the moment, so... Oh, come on, dice, do well! No, not super well there. Nice, go! Takes so long to explode. Oh gosh, storm vermin now. Oh gosh. Come on, explode him. Yeah, I am not very good at first. No oil! We have to get it. That guy still doesn't want to die. Come on, just die. I've hit you with so many dice. Oh, we'll do this thing. It'll make us a bit stronger. It has glue and it has no oil. Can't believe this is going to be many people's intro to Age of Sigmar. Well, it's a good intro to Age of Sigmar. Well, if you break these types of things, you can get... Oh, that was more coins. 14. You can get healing and stuff. You can get med packs. Unless that's only in for 40k one. For 40k one, I got like 500 coins in my first go at it. And then like thousands in my second go. That's why it's so... I'm so upgraded. Well, it's because you got a bolt gun. For bolt gun is just way better than for weapons here. There we go. See, that's how you get all the coins. How did he die so easily? And that other guy took so many hits and was just like, nah, bro. Oh, darn it, I didn't wait. Oh, those green things coming towards me. I didn't even notice them. Well, see, that's how you... That's how you get stuff. And then you upgrade, like, your attack. Your plus to it. And then you... I guess we can upgrade our glue. With the fight. But yeah, that's how you... This one. No. Universe. 40k. We are also getting an Elven Stormcast according to the character shown in that game. An Elven Stormcast? Why do you think they're Elven? Battle Tyranids. So as you can see, this guy... I only played 2 games, but you can see I did way better with all the upgrades here. I I just got Space Marines a way better BGM on. Oh yeah, thank you. Actually, no, the chainsaw absolutely sucks as a weapon goes. I like how they all have got ranged weapons, but they're not using them. Ooh, Power Fist. I've not used that before. Let's get a Power Fist. Flamethrower. I should have probably saved that. I like if a warrior appeared. Or Lictor. Honestly, it's kind of easier to just play the game by right-clicking and doing this, because you can direct your attacks so much easier.
It is actually cause Scarven are so much stronger than the Tyranids. Malum is like a pit bull in a kindergarten.
True, true. The Stormcast Vanquisher has an elven mace. Well, maybe we just stole it from some elves. Oh. Lictor. Now, we are doing better, because before it took like 2 attacks on the chainsaw. Just, oh, that's a dangerous thing. These guys, the Lictors, just absolutely destroy you like that. They'll just race in at you. And it's very hard to escape them unless they race in from really far away. God darn it. More chainsword. Oh yeah, if his chainsword can attack behind him, that's his good thing from his upgrade of his chainsword. So he can hit them while running away. Which is especially useful against those lictors. Open! Yeah! Another chainsword, which increases the base damage, which for now isn't too important. I like how they've got some of the old... Like, here we go. This is some of the old Battle of McCrag set. That little thing there. This thing. Glue reducing incoming damage. We didn't take the glue yet. In fact, that little ripper just bit my ankles. And then you go over here. And a health pack. Nice. See, you can get health packs. Oh, see, that's what makes a lictor so dangerous. Now, bolt guns are really, really good. And that's a weapon I'm used to just getting in like the first run. More chainsword. More health packs. And then reload time reduction. Reduce more damage. Actually, a tie bandolier. So I have to beat all of these enemies that are here now. Oh gosh, that just took away loads of my health really easily. I was hoping we could more easily kill them then. Oh gosh! Lictor! And then you got these guys which want to explode on me. Elf! Spore mines exploding. Oh wait, he is shooting. That's cool. Yeah, see, these elite guys, they kind of just stay there. Yeah. And take measure, increase area of attack. Raise inflicted damage. I think increasing area attack on all weapons might just be better. Okay, did we actually rescue him? No, I don't think we did. I need to be able to attack above me. Okay, is he rescued now? Was that all the spawned enemies killed? Character moves 10% faster. That could be useful. Although, I think more attacking faster is probably going to be better. Oh no! Scary! Scary! The power of this at least does really nice clearing out above and below. Also like... Reduce incoming damage, yes. Ow. Oh no! The enemies seem to be in range and close to a boss. Yeah! Did I not save him? What am I meant to do to save him? Oh gosh. I know, yeah, this is cool because it actually shows you what's doing for most damage and stuff. So yeah, the power fist didn't do that much damage in the end, but it was protecting me from some of the above and below attacks. I love how you turn into a waffle when dying. Yep, just get squashed. Just get squished. But we got like 570 monies, which we can spend on what's wounds? Increase our health, reload. I think, honestly, the best one's to corruption. Oh, that makes the enemies more powerful. Redeployment brings you back. Veterancy, gain more experience. Tithe, gain more coins per rank. I think Tithe will probably be good. Then reload. Return to the fight. Okay, I want to save one of these characters. You have to go to him and spacebar. He follows you when he's saved. Oh! I tried pressing spacebar on him. It didn't seem to do anything. Bolt gun. Yeah, here we go.
Your aura is lacking. You're getting mugged by everyone right now.
I am. Yeah, a bolt gun is super useful. Especially once you can get its fire rate up. But it's super useful against the lictors here. Oh no! Medic. Ooh, what's this? Hey, hey. Move faster. So we don't move through odd terrain, which is pretty cool. Change odd! I mean, get away from it before it does its super speedy attack. There we go. Wait, are you stuck? Oh no, he's no longer stuck. There we go. And now I can attack behind me finally. Throw dice increases attack size, raise damage. Attack. There we go. Ow. Ow! Rippers! Okay, still doesn't want to follow me. Ow. So I'm guessing I have to defeat all those enemies, then press space. Guardsman character just gets more guardsmen? That sounds fun. I am upgrading so slowly. Ripper Swarm! Super useful against lictors. Every lictor. Blood vessel. Every blood vessel opened by a single lictor. True. It's running after me. It's very useful. Once you get for more attacks, you can basically just like take out a boss in a single, just a couple of seconds. I say boss, one of these elite enemies. There you go. See, the bolt gun's firing a lot faster now. There we go. Oh my goodness, I'm dying. I'm dying. I want the upgrade package. Give me the upgrade package. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is a good one. More chainsaw damage, I guess. More projectiles. Although the other one would have been better. The one that just increases projectiles for everything. Yeah, it's not defeated all of those enemies yet. Oh, see, look what I mean. The lictor just took absolutely massive damage there. And then it becomes good for hordes later. Open. Character moves faster, please. There we go, come on! Just everybody please die. Once you get the blast up as well off the bolt gun, it's really good at clearing the hards out. This hard is a bit too much. Circling enemies before... have to be killed before the rescue. I thought I killed the circling enemies now. Oh gosh, another warrior. Warrior bioforms. Yeah, it didn't work. Do I have to like stay on top of him and hold space? Because that does not seem possible right now. Nope, it's not following me. Left click on him. I will try health. I've tried right clicking, I've tried left clicking, I've tried enter, I've tried space. Okay, took out that warrior. Oh gosh, Lictor! But Lictors are just normal enemies now! Ah! Nope. I tried seeing if I'd had to do it while he's staying still. Oh, see, play for total... What? Why? Oh, that's annoying. No. No, hating Cupcake is not a valid opinion. Chance to get lucky goes up by 5%. I think I need luck right now. Just give me all the luck. Give me all the luck. Do some damage. Okay. We're trying. I'm trying to rescue him. I killed all the circling enemies, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I need to move faster. Shows a load of information here, which is nice, but still. I think I need a bigger aura as well, because trying to pick up dice is difficult. Yeah. Not dice schools, sorry. Schools of the Marilyn Kaido. Lictor! Oh, I'm getting stuck on the terrain, that's why. Taking out enemies is difficult. Yeah, whatever. I didn't want to pick up that. Okay, tough. Ah! Don Lichter. Oh darn it, my bolt piss gunshots are bouncing off the... Okay, I've killed off many of them now. There we go. Take this, open. Get more chainsaws, so I'm now attacking behind me, which is useful. I'm trying to hit these guys with circling enemies is difficult. Heal! Okay, there's still a few more circling enemies. Most are gone. Just this guy here. Any more? There's one more up there. Reduced weapon reload time. Got that guy. These guys are here. Okay, one more circling enemy is here. Another one is here. Power Fist. Oh, there we go! Finally! Maybe it was just one I missed. Or maybe I just wasn't pressing space at the wrong part. And now I got a little friend, I got a little buddy. And I like my health's all gone. Oh, but... Oh, what the heck is this? More bolt guns! Fires one more projectile. Base damage up. Oh my gosh, we're just absolutely destroying things. Now we can just focus on... Now we can search for stuff. Unfortunately, the bolt gun is easily blocked by terrain, which kinda sucks. Open up! Ooh! Chainsaw. Oh, yeah, it's okay, I guess. Can we get a chain fist if we upgrade our power fist and our chainsaw to max? Arc grows by 20 degrees and more health recovery. I want more health recovery. That sounds fun. I learned weapons evolve after max level. Yeah! That's what I assumed. Oh wait! It's getting more gadood! That's cool! Okay, kill the warrior farm. This warrior is pretty tough. Add on it terrain again. Let's raise inflicted damage up. Should probably be upgrading my weapons, but you know, yeah, that's technically an upgrade to my weapons. In many regards. My gosh, this dude is tough. Hold right click. Power fist, work! Work, power fist! Oh darn, I should maybe gone for the heals. I was hoping the power fist would wipe them away from us. No! Okay, we got this. I don't know if that does flamethrower. Okay. Chainsword. More chainsword. I played the game a little down for health potions are so rare in the Age of Sigmar portion. It feels like these things are just so rare in general. The things that you can pop. Oh, now we've got the lictors to fight. Aha! Blew it up. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me anything cool. Weapons fire more projectiles. Okay, that just sounds amazing. Trying to use this map is pretty difficult. Like, where the heck even am I to use this map? Look at that. There we go. Oh gosh. We're doing good work. The middle is you. But in theory, I'm getting close to something. Ow! Sowing votes! They're shooting. They're shooting. Ah, there we go. And they're getting all synapse boosted anyway. By sowing folk too. Let's increase this. Oh my gosh, that sowing folk's tough. Got an invulnerable save, I guess. I'm taking damage, reload time reduction. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage. But the caravan of new dudes are not keeping up. Change that. Health. I need to just start shooting in all directions. Ow. What the heck even was that? Grenades! No, let's see if we can get... Oh, we got rid of one of them. More chainsaw. What does it do now? Just increase base damage again. All projectiles.
My kingdom for a Flammenwerfer.
Making the Pyrovar or Biovar, one or the other. Let's get increased base damage. It's a Biovar. Machine gun! My kingdom for flamethrower. Stop being so tough! 30% explosion radius. There we go. Open. Oh, heavy bolter. Oh, well, I don't have a Flammenwaffen, but I mean, I waffen something. Yes. Yes. Armory. Ooh, the dice plus that becomes the heavy bolter. Okay. Go in cover. Go in cover. More chainswords. Okay, so where am I? I'm near a magnet. That would be very useful. Okay, more HP recovery. I think a power fist might be good. Okay. Yeah, maps are pretty big. Getting close. Go to there's a magnet. Reload time. Power fist. Just give me a moment. There's someone at the door. Okay, never mind. Someone came to the door. Someone's gone to the door for me. It's fine. Increase size of attack by 10%. Reduce incoming damage. Let's go for gauntlet. Well, reducing incoming damage might be useful. Oh, so this is a very good game. Demo is already a fun game. Those pyrophores are good. Like, Mammoth came to a door. Increase size, area of attack. No, let's see if we can improve a power fist. I want to see if we can get something cool from it. Come on, let's go. Ever take measure evolves a chainsword? Maybe. I'm thinking gauntlet might evolve a power fist. Okay, what else is there? Above us is another one of those flamethrower things. Ooh, Bugsman's bar. Take measures down here. We can go to it then. It's very far away, but let's go as far down as we can. What the heck is this? Oh, it's a pie dish! Character moves faster. Do 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 do. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, Hive Tyrant! Get blasted! I didn't even get anything special for killing him, just some more experience. That's sad. Right, nah, you've had enough. You've had enough. You don't need any more. Okay, close to a tape measure now. Accept it. We can get for Power Fist maxed out. Chainsaw need tape measure to evolve. I think weapon will support item. Yeah. I'm thinking Gauntlet might be the Power Fist one, but we've only got the Gauntlet to level 2. Come on, yeah. Ooh! Chainsword. Well, it's Eviscerate to Chainsword. Oh, wait, so you don't need to max it out. Yeah, you don't need to max it out, you just need to have one level into it. To be honest, if you've ever played Warhammer with, you know, the tape measures and stuff, you know how easy it is to hurt yourself with one of those things. Oh my goodness, this is so crazy. I think we've maxed out for Power Fist, so the next level into it in theory should be hopefully like getting a Chain Fist or something. Yeah. Another magnet would be good. Carnifex! Oh. I didn't even expect to get a treasure from him. I can move faster! More health recovery, I guess. Should I throw some exploding dice? Nah, more health recovery. There should be a magnet nearby somewhere. Let's move even faster. Pie dish! Bonk! Kinda wish you would have the dice to know how it felt being Tycho for once. Maybe we'll get that soon. Oh, there's dice there. What the heck is that dice? Now we'll go for the ooh. There we go. There's a dice here. That was just like plus 10 coins or something. Okay. Let's try the gauntlet. Someone is making a lot of noise outside for some reason. Oh, look at all the dice! Okay, where is this magnet? Okay, it's above me to the corner. More dice. More dice. We're throwing so many dice. Oh, and now the warriors are just basic enemies too. They're pretty tough basic enemies, mind you. Magnet. Okay, these warriors are tough as heckers. And they're oh, we're just being attacked by a warrior horde now. What the heck? Ooh, time. Where's the... I imagine that just pauses everything where they are. Base damage up. Oh gosh, I'm taking so much damage, I can't even tell what's happening. Oh, it gives me 10 luck for dice, I think. I don't know what luck exactly does, but maybe critical hit chance. Okay, another Carnifex. What does this do? Effects last longer. I don't even know what that necessarily means. Maybe like if I pick up a flamethrower. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's like attack speed up. Okay, that's insane. I can't even see what's going on. What? Okay, I don't know what the Power Fist needs to evolve then. Oh, it's no Nile, I just realised. It says no Nile there. Oh, I don't have no Nile yet. Okay, so I guess we're going to have to pick up no Nile. I didn't even realise. There we go. I didn't even realise that's what's there. Another Hive Tyrant. And this time I actually get an upgrade. I've not got any other super chests. Okay, getting the maxed out known oil might be difficult. Because you see how much... Like, I have to collect so much. Just to get one level up. We're not throwing many elites at me anymore. At least that the warriors weren't just like the new basic gaunt. That just seemed to be like a temporary wave. Look at all the toys. Okay, where's the next magnet? Down here apparently. There we go, it's just right next to us. I guess more base damage would be good. More known oil, please. More known oil. More known oil. More dice. Oh gosh, warriors. Warriors everywhere. I'm dying. I'm dying. I can't see what's happening. Oh, no, I'm down. Trying to go for gaps between them, but there's so much happening on screen I can't even see the gaps. Okay, but that's like 3,300. That's the game. And we got, what's this now? Okay, what was doing for best in the end? The bolt gun did 19,000 damage. A heavy bolt did 600,000 damage. Chainsaw did 61,000. Power Fist did 92. Eviscerate did 326. Dice did 87,000. That's not actually bad for how little we had them. And No Nile did 117,000. And we only had it for a minute. Okay, I've been underestimating known oil. Redeployment. No, let's buy more attacks. And what else do we want to buy? More experience might be useful. I think coins is probably the best thing to go for. And like, yeah, reduce how much damage you actually take. Well, okay, anyway, that's this game. We've played it enough. Actually, we've not really given Warhammer Age of Sigmar. No Nile is in fact getting a battle in every universe. It's true. We've not given this one a fair chance. Let's see what we can do. There we go. It feels so slow compared to before now. Where's my heavy bolter? No, I need my heavy bolter. At least this one is better. No Nile, we know that's amazing now. That no Nile just took out that one Skaven. It's like, screw that guy in particular. It's like an item you can pick up over here. Was a similar thing on the 40k one? Come on, no, take out that big old elite for me. Yeah, it's hard to take out these elites. Some unsurprisingly, I guess. I just want to like get a treasure chest from these guys. Oh my gosh, these Skaven. Like, let me get one of the treasure chests. There we go. Finally, I've got one. And it was just had glue inside it. Thanks. Fire another projectile. Yeah, these things are so... uncommon. I wonder how the map looks here. Yeah, it just looks like... Oh, Buxman's Boo's below me. I should probably search out that. There's some Buxman's Boo. Yep, accept it. There you go, I'm at full health now. Another elite who I don't really think I could probably take out. Yeah, taking out the Age of Sigmar one feels much harder, if I'm entirely honest. Grants access to the armory menu, thank you. Because there's much less of those little things to pop. The elites are kind of, because the elites don't chase you, they're not as dangerous as the lictors. But the lictors, because they change you, they're very easy to isolate and as a result take out. Let's move faster. And also the chainsword, once you upgrade it, it attacks behind you. Which also really helps at taking out things like elites and for chasing you. And then you start getting shot at much, much earlier in Age of Sigmar, which is weird. Like in 40k, they actually got guns and stuff. Also, it's when you get the bolt gun not only does area damage, but it doesn't attack the closest thing to you. It attacks just wherever you're facing. So it's kind of easy to... Oh my goodness! Oh, this was nice. Lots of glue, lots of them for weapon. It's still not attacking behind me though. More known oil. And we took him out. They didn't even give us anything. Oh, it's so mean. Yeah, these things are a lot less common from the Tyranid ones. But yeah, even with all those upgrades to our sword or axe, it's not like the chainsword where it can attack behind you after a couple of upgrades. Well, just after one upgrade, actually. So I have no way. I can only effectively attack in front of me and then just in random places I have no control of, really. Okay, that hurt. I love how the dice upgrade can just allow you to roll 10 at once, too. Let's increase our damage output because I do not feel like I'm doing a lot right now. Yeah, this definitely feels like playing on hard mode by comparison. And now these guys are just normal. At least he doesn't do a huge amount of damage if those shooty attacks. Really tough enemies. Come on, health back. Nope, no health back. And rats are just running in. I've got to be killed by a normal rat. What the heck? I can't just shoot behind. Well, I can. With the arrows. That's not a reliable attack. I don't know what those exclamation marks are. Well, now we got poison gas rats. Oh, it's probably like that's where the poison's landing. Okay. I got it. Yeah, no health pack yet. Oh, darn it, it spawned one right on top of me. Oh, that was not fun. Find a wall scroll. Yeah, and then you're upgrading from completely separate from one another. Which is okay, I guess. I feel like this one, range is definitely going to have to be a thing I need to upgrade because it's trying to hit the enemy. That's difficult. I get a bunch of upgrades into here. Maybe not that many. Because then I can go after pickup range. Need to aura max. And yeah, attack speed effectively. But yeah, that's difficult. Aura 2, yep. You don't have to walk through the hard, yeah. Actually, do we want to look at the guardsman? Gain +1 redeployment every 15 levels. Max 3 starting weapon gains followers as it levels. Okay. Gain 10% strength every time. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. What about this character? I wasn't even paying attention to those things. Starts with 20% move. Gains 10% range every 5 levels. That's okay, I guess. Let's just look at the guardsman. Can I just like end up with a horde of guardsmen? Does it just attack randomly? No, it must attack at the closest guys. Very weak compared to the chainsword, but at least it has range on its side. Oh, gun! Whirlwind battery rains down missiles and random. Oh, you get different weapons. I got Kaido on my side. Yeah. Kaido, come here with your bolt gun. Last gun. Have I gained followers? Shoot this thing. There's a lictor. Take out the Kaido! There's a lictor behind you! Take it out! I gotta hit a bunch of times. Okay, that's not doing much. I might need a new weapon. I might need the chainsword. Oh darn it, why did I take that? Bolt gun might have been of questionable providence. Bolt gun calls Kaido. It does call for Kaido. Okay, chainsword, scatter dice. Heals. Chainsword. Oh wait, do we both attack with a chainsword? No. Aha! Gimme all of your chainswords I want from in my tummy. See, the chainsword is so useful. I want to try calling in a whirlwind battery as well. I want that thing. Character earns 10% more. Golden Demon. That's a... Ah, there you go. Whirlwind battery. Where's my... Boom! Yeah! Oh, he was okay. I guess we need to get like known oil as well, because we need to upgrade it. I want to see what known oil does once it's maxed out. Like, what does it evolve into? What's better than known oil? Oh, we know the whirlwind battery can mix with something as well. Okay. Oh, that shows evolution. I didn't really care too much for the Eviscerator. Gain an additional troop with another last gun. Yeah! Doesn't look like this the last gun evolves though, sadly. I like how it tells what the evolution is though, so you don't need to remember yourself if you don't want to. Last guns. I guess the dice cube was amazing as is. Oh yeah, we took out the Lictor. More bolt guns. That's not bad. I don't think I'll ever get that. Oh no, never mind. I can get that. My last guns, keep up with me, Mr. Last Gunner. Don't get split from the squad. Do. More last guns. More bolt guns. Meh. Nothing's better than the humble last gun, especially when you got 2,000 of them. At least we don't have to like worry about things anymore. Like, you know, trying to save someone. All we have to worry about is saving ourselves, which I'm also not very good at. Ooh, weapon speed. That's good. I'm thinking maybe known oil mixes with glue to make Abaddon black or something. Come on, warrior, die! Warrior, die! That warrior really did not want to die. Oh, look, it's getting shot in the head so much. There we go, it's down. More last guns! Gain additional trooper. And then reload time reduction for the last gun. Yeah. And I don't know if a last gun's like something good to go into. I just want all the troopers. I want all of the troopers. Blue. Chainsaw, reload time reduction. That sounds good. The last guns still aren't like killing anything in a single shot though, if they take multiple shots. Okay, bolt gun. Bolt gun. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Bolt gun. I don't have my heals. I am healing a little bit still. It's a lot harder to aim for bolt gun when Kado's having to wield it. Because he's always like off to the side of me. And it's not consistent to exactly where he is. Where am I? There's a magnet nearby, grenades. Bookman's down there. Actually, I do think there's like a drink you can get from the Warhammer world. Ooh. More whirlwinds! Fire one more projectile. Okay, down to here. This is roughly where we want to go. That was just... we're moving west. Magnet. Reload time reduction. I'll go for reload time reduction. Attack faster. Okay, we're still very far away from there. I guess we don't have a movement speed that Kaido got. I didn't exactly do much. Where are we now? Effects last longer, whatever. Magnet and this thing. Oh, so info. Fires one more projectile, yes please. Okay, I wanted to go that way because that's where the Bugman is. Fires one more projectile. Reload time reduction, just attack faster. Yeah, additional troop, but I know I wanted known oil. Ooh, more experience. Inflicted damage. Open. Health! See, this is what makes this one so much... and more health. See, this is way easier than... and more health! Age of Sigmar is so much harder. Gimme, 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 gimme. Open. More damage. Fire our way through the horde. I don't need a power fist. I need a Bugman's. Okay, we're actually close to a heavy bolter now. Last gun. There you go, heavy bolter. The next upgrade I think for a bolt gun would be a heavy bolter. Magnet, no oil. No oil. We wanted more no oil. We wanted to see what that does. We also want to see what the whirlwind does when that's fully upgraded. But maybe no, the exploding dice, because it's a support item it requires. Okay, Bugman's above us. Yeah, directly above us somewhere. Just keep shooting it. That thing's tough. There we go. And a heavy bolter. Reload time reduction, base damage up. Let's go and try upgrading for Whirlwind a little bit. There's some Bugmans. Yeah, I think there's a drink you can get at Warhammer World called Known Something Author. And Bugman's is another drink you can get at Warhammer World. You don't know, Bugman was also a character in Warhammer Fantasy. And I think he even appeared a little bit in Warhammer 40k, like the White Dwarf, Bombardment. More Noon Oil! Yay! Let's look for a magnet. There's a magnet over there. Yeah. I mean, either that or I should be thinking about which item works well with others. Like the tape measure and the chainsaw work well with one another because, you know, area attack size works well with a weapon that relies upon area attack. The bolt gun is a projectile heavy weapon that works well with them, you know, more projectiles. Speaking of White Dwarf. I get movement speed increase. Almost at it. Pretty much level. Over. I thought it was dead then, but no. Oh, it didn't give us anything, just experience. Who cares about experience? This looks like it'll be a fun game once it's released. It's very hard to tell which one I am. Like, which one of you am I? Where's the magnet? It's to our left. Let's increase our last gun's max amount. Yep, still to our left. Oh, there's a hive tyrant. Another hive tyrant. Oh, unless it's like actually the same one each time. Damage up. And I guess healing. No oil. No oil. I guess more experience. Chainsword. Let's go with a dice. Reload. I think it was the same one. Just like teleported across. Whirlwind battery. Let's just check. Yep, still just whirlwind. We don't have a tape measure at all. Oh, a tape measure is down here. We could go and pick it up now. Although, yeah, the tape measure is much closer. Do 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 do. Oh gosh, I'm stuck. No. White Dwarf is also a magazine. Those biophars are still ridiculous. Ooh. Lots of items. Actually, can I look at my items? Yeah, okay. Last gun's maxed out. Chainswords are nearly maxed out. Whirlwind's nearly maxed out. Null Oil's got a long way to go. Okay. Need to go a bit left and down. And we've got a Zoanthrope over here. At least we can explode the Zoanthrope's projectiles. There we go. Now we can get the Eviscerator if we want it. Which is pretty cool. Let's get this upgraded. Then we want to go up to here with the... I don't know what this is. But we got the White Dwarf for more experience. Ooh, Carnifex! The issue with Null Oil, it does make enemies a lot harder to... Oh my gosh! So much monies! Gauntlets! Oh, yeah! We got loads of stuff. Chainswords, Null Oil. So that's what we want to see. Leveled up. I suppose say Whirlwind. I don't know if we've got items to, you know, evolve it. We've got this thing over here. I don't know what that is exactly. Because I've seen for heavy, but every so often you end up getting items that are easier to upgrade for one reason or another. And the heavy bolts, it definitely feels like that. Oh, okay, Whirlwind battery is maxed out. That means if we can evolve it, it will be soon. Okay, warriors are pretty tough and they're coming in now. Okay, we took a bunch of damage there. Okay, we got this thing. Increase runes! Let's increase the amount of health we've got. And we'll go this direction. Yeah, those warriors do not seem like they want to die. Which, I mean, I don't blame them. I don't want to either. But still, that's pretty tough. Put so much firepower into them. Okay, Grumbundle is somewhere nearby. The White Dwarf. Okay, there we go. Open up the treasure. And we get... Ooh, is this the Orbital Bombardment Evolved Whirlwind Battery? Oh yeah! Got in an Orbital Bombardment. What's that mixed with it to do that? Tape measure again, okay. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. Oh, and it targets like specific enemies. Okay. So where's a magnet? on screen. We got glue up there. Can we find a magnet? So there's a magnet up here. I guess we're going northwards. As much as we can anyway. Let's focus on base damage actually. At least that's another thing that's not going to appear now. Making it easier to get more of what we actually want, which is just known oil. We have to travel pretty far. Okay, 5 times. Will you give me an item? Yes! Oh gosh, I just clicked out of the game there. Hello, Alba von Despia. Ah, just runes. Liquid green stuff. Oh, maybe that mixes with known oil. That would be a good thing. But I don't know, again, what would it make? Just green stuff? Let's go after the magnet, I do think. Okay, we've still got a long way to go. If we just keep going north, we'll eventually just find the grenade. Orbital bombardments everywhere. Warriors. Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's a warrior horde. Oh no. Oh, we didn't get to see it redeploy. Oh, redeploy. This is not helping. Okay, there we go. I'm out of the big horde of them. Oh, more hordes of them. Okay, up north is cleared a little bit. Oh my gosh, the warriors take so much to deal with. Oh gosh, I almost just ran straight into a warrior then. There we go. More movement speed, that's not useful. Magnets just over here. Oh, known oil is directly up north. How much known oil do we have? We need 2 more. If we get this one. Which, okay, it's just a little bit up north. It's just a little bit up north. Okay, we're almost on top of it apparently. Let's see, there it is. Except 2 more. Liquid green stuff, more heals, more experience. This was magnets. Go left and then down. Still left a bit more. So just a little bit more, lots of lictors everywhere. Here it is. Doing, I guess, chainsawed. No oil. No oil. Chainsaw. This isn't helping. Character moves 10% faster. No. Size. Experience. No. Tape measure. Character moves faster. Dice. Oh my gosh, we're getting so much experience. I guess heal faster. Let's go for dice. Let's go for more wounds. Let's go for max health. Size of attacks. Max health. Size of attacks. Size of attacks maxed out. Base damage up by 10. Office things. More dice. Just maxed out dice apparently. Okay, apparently I'm just maxing everything out. I wonder if we have to kill an elite to get... Oh, there we go. So we do have to kill elites to get the... Modern Earth! Okay, that's what it does. Damaging zones follow you and slow enemies. Okay, so we've maxed out... Well, we've not maxed out the Eviscerator yet. Wait, is the Chainsaw maxed out yet? It is, so I have to defeat one more elite enemy. Oh my gosh, Modern Earth is insane! I have to defeat one more elite to max out. I think once they level up again, oh no, I need 3 more level ups to max out all the items we've got. And we need, okay, there we go. I guess coins. Oh, medical kit. Coins. Oh no! Oh no! So many enemies! There we go. Oh, we didn't get to max out everything, but that went surprisingly well. Unlock known oil, obtain 500 coins. Obtained 500 coins. Hold 6 weapons, unlock the figure case. Unlock liquid green stuff. Unlock the last gun. Oh gosh. Okay, what did the most damage? The known oil did 614,000 damage. The whirlwind battery did 62,000. Last gun did 57,000. It doesn't show everything. Like, it doesn't show the heavy bolter. It doesn't show... Oh, there we go. Manum Kaido. It shows what Manum Kaido actually did. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, because I always clicked for Q and E, not for arrows. Okay, bolt gun did 26,000 damage. So I actually did for less than the last gun. We had it for 9 minutes. We had the last gun for 22 minutes, so obviously. Dice did 51,000. Heavy bolts did 864,000. Modern Earth, we only had that for 41 seconds and it did 945,000 damage. In 41 seconds. Okay, no oil. Oh, I don't even know what mixes with it to evolve it. We didn't check, did we? I imagine it was the liquid green stuff. Oh gosh, orbital bombardment. Yeah, the whirlwind battery and for orbital bombardment were a bit disappointing, to be honest. Like the dice, we didn't even max out, and we had for only 8 minutes. And I actually didn't do a great deal of damage either. Chainsaw did 170. Yeah, the whirlwind battery and for orbital bombardment. It's okay. It's not amazing though. Oh, what do we need? I guess the tithe will be... No, actually, let's increase the attacks. And then... Yeah. Well, okay, we've now done. This time we're done. I can play these types of games all day, every day. What we need to actually check out is the new Total War. The new Total War DLC. Oh, why is it downloading content? Okay, apparently Total War's decided it wants to download content first. I guess they must have had a rush patch. Because I did the update yesterday. I had an update and I made sure to download it yesterday. I was like, download. Focus on this download, please. I wonder if it was like... Let me look at Steam. Was there like a hotfix patch that came out yesterday? Or today? No, it doesn't show a hot... Okay, regular... yeah, hotfix is already out. Tackles some issues identified in the wake of Bashiva's arrival and updated 8.0's release. Okay. So, mod manager. I basically want to make sure none of the mods are up. Okay, all of the mods are off. That's good. We can just go and play. Game capture. I want to capture Total War Warhammer 3, thank you. Well, that's fun. Warhammer's... Honestly, this is one of the best demos I've ever played of a game. Like, it's a full game. Like, there's Survivor-like games out there that cost like 15 quid and are really fun, but don't have anywhere near as much as that game does. It's definitely one of the best Survivor-likes we've played, which I guess makes sense because it is made by Vampire Survivors people who, you know, made a very good game. Although I do hate that they're called Survivor likes, because... Oh, why is it not, game capture, Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, there we go, finally. Oh, wait, is it... Yeah, it's not. I'm gonna have to... I forgot about Total War Warhammer 3. Okay, display settings... I'm just going to have to change a few things. 100% recommended. No, I don't want to quit the game. I want to run in windowed mode, apply changes, cancel. So it's just so that the cursor actually lines up with where it's meant to be. But campaign! Bashiva! Bashiva wallpaper giveaway. Where is it? Bashiva! There we go. Where's it? Oh, there's a tiger people. New. The Lost God. Oh, they changed how this looks. Immortal Empires. Grand Cafe. Bashiva! Look at her. Hopefully, I hope that one day we do get Ind. Because if they wanted to add Ind now, they could do it with just like a major update. Put a bunch of settlements where Ind is. And then they've already got all these tiger... Look at that, so cool. They've already got all these tiger models. And, you know, tiger units. All they really need to do is make more units like them. And like maybe some cool artillery and monsters. And suddenly you got Ind added in. And Bashiva wouldn't need to be added to Ind. You could still use this Grand Cafe. And it would still make sense. But what can she do? She can maintain a limited number of lords and Cathayan units. The Tiger Cart improves settlement infrastructure. Diplomatic relations with Western provinces plus 60. That's insane. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if you could just instantly confederate them? Tiger Cart improves settlement infrastructure. Armies of Shangyang allows access to Cathayan units. Yeah, she can't recruit from normally, I believe. Minus 15 upkeep for Tiger Warrior units. Casualty replacement rate for all Tiger Warrior units. Melee attack, melee defense, speed, and passive ability White Tiger. Which gives all units nearby melee attack and leadership if it's a Tiger Warrior. And that's her Lord effects. Okay. No, I'm not a big fan of her little banner there. Oh, that's such cool artwork. I'm loving Bathsheba. Only the hardiest mercenaries dare tread the Ivory Road. A silk thin thread binding west to each. Oh, are we going to get like a cool cinematic? Shangyang Mercantile Pearl amongst the barons. Yet to have a harsh frontier of the Western Cafe lures from afar with the clink of coins amidst the waves, the siren song takes an undertone of looming peril. Those who have crossed the road are never quite the same, for much of the journey they are preyed upon by the vast warped stone desert, where the fine dust of massive shafts, the howling madness of a great maw, are borne upon a blistering wind. Okay. Wait, if I'm loading. Oh, they got chakrams! They got a chakram! Continue. Oh, she does get a cinematic.
The Cathayan desert is unforgiving. Yet to the Tiger warriors, it is home. For generations, the frontier beyond the mountains of heaven
I'm playing with
has
part of the glue.
sheltered them from Sinch's schemes.
Yeah!
Guided there by the living prophecy of the White Tiger.
A White Tiger.
Now, chaos waxes strong once more, and Bathsheba rises against its
Yeah! I like
a
snow
mercenary
tigers.
lord of Shangyang, poised
And snow
between her
leopards.
oath and a mandate of reckoning against the powers of ruin.
Oh!
The desert tigress leads into the gathering dark.
Yeah! Okay.
Hunt with me, Tiger warriors. Through honor, we persevere.
Yeah! Okay, so she has a little tiger warrior friend here. Which is her warrior. Not her warrior, her hero. So it adds this new hero in. A claw speaker. And this one's of beasts. Yeah, good. I can't remember all of the things they've got, but she's got wild form. The different... Oh, what's it called? Winds of magic that they can be. Actually, I could probably check, can't I, over here? No, I can't check here. If I look at the building browser, can I look here? No, it doesn't allow you to. Oh no, there you go. So you got life, makes sense. Beasts, makes sense. And shadows, makes less sense, but you know, it works. Iron-clawed tiger warriors for tier 3. No, for tier 4. Ooh. So you've got 3 different units. You've got the Tiger Warrior Stalkers, which have the Vanguard deployment, fire whilst moving, Tiger Warrior, has increased speed, charge bonus, and ferocious ability, physical resistance 20%, And passive ability, devastating flanker, charge speed, speed bonus. One for units charging. Okay. They have anti-infantry on their missiles of 5. That's not bad. 18 armor piercing. So really good at getting down those armored units. 70 range. We don't have much ammunition though. But so it's good that we can fire while moving then. Armor piercing as well in melee. 40 melee defense, 42 melee attack, 60 models of 6,000 health. 15 armor, they definitely need that physical resistance. So a bit of a glass cannon in a way, especially to ranged units, I'm assuming. Well, for what's the movement speed? 52. That's not bad. 44 speed for a basic Tiger Warrior. 30 armor, no. Physical resistance. Also gets a ferocious ambush, so when they're charging, it could get devastating flanker, charge bonus speed, and charge speed. Anti-infantry 5, armor piercing 14. So they're not actually too bad against armored units. Not a lot of melee defense, but good melee attack. Okay. Let's compare for melee attack to like Jade Warrior, way better. So they are pretty powerful infantry. Okay, then for Iron Claws. Oh, these ones have 60 armor, which is still not a lot, but it's at least they got some survivability. No shields. Bonus versus large of 20. That's pretty good. Armor piercing 38, 46, 40 for melee attack and melee defense. They also have ferocious ambush, charge defense against large, charge reflection. Okay. So they're not bad. They're okay units. And we obviously start with a Tiger Warrior den already built and failed of a Titan. Where are the places that we can go? We can go in the wasteland for mountains, temperate, savannah, desert, and jungle. Temperate island is okay for us. That's both one, isn't it? But we don't like frozen. We don't like the magical forest, so Wood Elf realms. We don't like the ocean. We don't like chaotic wasteland. Okay, that makes sense. You can live in most places then. What's your abilities? Immortality, range discipline, so missile resistance, spell resistance, normal stuff. Campaign movement range. He replenishes troops, that's pretty nice. Figure loss reduction for all right Tiger Warriors and hit points. Control, growth and corruption, that's pretty good. Spell resistance is okay and reduces miscast chance. Spell intensity increase, ooh. Hi Nano Fate, how you doing? Ferocity of Camo. Melee attack plus 8. Okay, so already pretty good in melee for a wizard. And they can become much more powerful pretty quickly. What level? That's available at rank 8, rank 12. Normal spells, it seems. Oh, you choose one of these things. Okay. So you can either be better at casting spells. We're looking at the new Bashiva DLC for Warhammer Total War. Unit is a Tiger Warrior. Casting imbues magical attacks. Okay. Battle prayer. Ooh, power recharge and reserves. Okay, that's really good. Ward save, attrition, protection of Kaimu. Law attribute. So when for casting, give physical resistance out. Tigers! Tigers! I'm not a cat. Hi, Seradwin. I'm not a cat. No! Mantra of Invigoration. So, so they can heal when they're casting magic. That's really good. Wait, is that when they're casting magic? No, that's just an active ability that they can use to heal. Oh, you got for ferocity, which makes you really good at melee. Makes foes nearby you when you're casting magic. Oh no, that's map wide. So everyone get unyielding assault, which means their melee attack can't be reduced. And then gains the imbuement for all Tiger Warriors immune to psychology, battle prayer. Plus 24 melee attack to a unit. Oh, all allies in range 100 meters. That's pretty good. And causes fear. Okay, these are all pretty good actually. We'll have him join a Shiva foe. And we start over here in the middle of a Vale of Titans. Which actually isn't exactly where I thought. I thought she would start more down here. I guess it makes sense. Well, that means she's going to come into contact with Vicious Goldtooth very early on. I wonder if Vicious will hate her or not. But obviously, what difficulty are we on actually? Still very hard, very hard. Let's fight for battle. We're not going to do a full campaign. We're just looking at the new units and stuff. Oh, we didn't look at her upgrade skill. Oh, we can look at it afterwards. We'll probably gain a level up from this. So we have which tiger units? Oh, we have a unit of Iron Claws. I better think these two are just the normal ones, right? Rishas will love them and prepare a dinner especially for them. Yay! I know that he has good relations with the same person that they have got the Western provinces. And she also has good relations with, is it for Western provinces again? Although it is interesting, she's got all this like law of being a good against siege, and then she doesn't use it. Okay, you have a dual axe infantry, so good against infantry. We might as well just throw them this direction. Do you want to see? Do you think she'll be able to just take out that dude pretty easily? How good are her stats? 65, 50 magical flaming attacks. Flaming attacks isn't necessarily good though.
Brand new battle with a brand new leader. It's got that brand new battle smell. Smells of kitty litter and catnip.
Yeah, brand new campaign smell. Magical attacks. So passive ability affects enemies in range. Refuse units. Ferocious ambush again. Lord ability. Reduce melee defense. That could be good. She's got a 60 armor, 20% physical resistance, 50. So she's not super tough. She's got encourage. Melee attack for everybody nearby. Okay. We'll then send for anti-large dudes over to fight the, for large units. And I guess the archers can just be down here, ready to shoot at whatever. And then you, I don't know, go with these guys. Charge in. Yep, good. Charge in. Charge in. Charge in. Charge in. Yeah, you get to fire. Let's see how good she is. Oh yeah, you charge in too. Yeah, hunt him down. Just wait for it, wait for it. Oh, they're not infantry for tigers. I should have paid attention to that. But yeah, she's taken a lot of damage. Oh, she's got such cool effects though. Do. She's not doing a hell of a lot of damage to that dude though. My goodness, she's losing the fight. What the heck? What spell am I even doing? Okay, yeah. Give this to them, I guess. Why are you losing a fight to a generic hero? Yeah, he is just straight up better than her. Let's be on very hard, very hard. And our big old tigers are not doing well against those ogre bulls. Yeah, take them out. Actually, one of you, go and save him. Go and save the Shiva. Okay, now he's losing good. Actually, chase them down.
The Emperor's will! Crossbowmen!
Yeah. No, chase him down. Come on. Ashiva! Ashiva! Why are you so bad? Hit him in the booty! Yeah, like that. Like that. And that again. And that. And get him again. Get him again. She stands still every time she does her attack. That's the issue. And I think that's one of the reasons she was struggling. She's just getting booty. Every time she does a swiping attack, she's standing still to do it. Everyone else kind
You're
of
still
moves.
Cathay. Remember to yin your yangs and yang your yings.
No, I don't think we can yin and yang that much. I don't think the tigers have yin and yang, do they? Actually. I know these guys do. But I didn't see it on the tigers when we were looking at them. Unless I just completely ignored it. Always possible. I mean, our units didn't take too much damage, I guess, in the end. She did. Ugh. Yeah, let's just replenish them. Oh yeah, let's look at the new research. Okay, so there's a massive research tree now. That's split in two. Season trackers. The yang characters. The yin units. Yeah, I don't think the tigers count as yin or yang. Yeah, we don't have the Yang ability there. Only included here got some melee infantry. Do a Tiger Warrior Stalkers count as only miss out? They only got an ammo of 2, right? Yeah, they only have 2 ammo. They can only shoot twice. Why do they count as shooting infantry? They're mostly melee focused. That's weird. I feel like we should benefit from both or melee infantry, honestly. Let's go with Masters of Yang then.
To help my kin prosper.
Does she have a Yang character thing? No, she doesn't. Okay, but let's look. Character over here, casting item. He didn't level up. Okay, she can go Root Marcher, Inspiring Presence, hard to hit, but Desert Tigress. Is this just pretty normal? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Pretty normal, pretty normal. So she gets replenishes 25% movement range after winning a battle. Pretty nice. Cooldown on Furious Ambush. Nice. Ability Hidden up Huntress upgraded. Ooh, which makes them get hurt even harder. Becomes unspottable. That's okay. But really useful when using it with like an entirely flying army. And fight against Ogre Kingdoms, Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Khorne, Nurgle. It's not exactly like... Oh wait, it includes Ogre Kingdoms. Okay. Physical resistance, that's good. I guess that's fun. Yeah, we'll go for Root Marcher.
I pledge my tools
Initially. And oh, we can't use our cool abilities because we can't even reach a settlement to take. Okay, what do we want to get hold of? Oh, new tiger thing. So Tiger Pillar plus 20 growth, control and corruption. We can get peasant torches if we want to. Income from all buildings. Reduces control. Income. Ooh. That sounds fun. And do we have the Ivory Road? Reserve Tiger Warriors. Oh, so I can make Ivory Road Tiger Warrior, Sarai Mercenary. Deeply Devout. +1 hero capacity for claw speakers. That's cool. You know, let's go after this person. 1,000 destination. Where do we want to send them? 2,500, 3,800 from Barrack Bar. Outdorf does not give us much, does it? Oh, I get iron favor or money. Oh, okay. Caravan escorts, missions, other. Okay, let's send an escort to... That's a correct. That sounds fun. And then we can attack this camp. Pyrrhic victory. Okay, how powerful is he? 63 melee attack, 40 melee defense. In theory, she should be able to beat him. I know he will get bonuses in the battle, but still. Oh, is this going to be another one of those? Yeah, it's an encampment. Oh, I don't want to do a siege battle. You know. Let's just lower this down to normal while we're just checking this out.
Without fear. I must
Army experience, please. Not army experience, replenishment, please. Level up. Get hard to hit on her.
There is no
Oh yeah, and
limit
for
to
class
my
speak, go
skills.
over here. Any items? No. Replenish troops, please.
There is wisdom in this.
Then, okay, this shows the iron favor we can get from capturing places. And the favor is with this dude.
Oh no, my finger slipped multiple times, and in a very specific pattern.
Yeah, look, I just want to see like all the new stuff rather than if we do a new campaign, I will do it on the very hard mode. Don't worry about it. Okay, we already have trade, non-aggression and other stuff. Okay, that seems good. Quick deal. Okay, I need to turn on my air conditioner. Dissenters. Yeah, we don't want to be friends with them. Goatooth. Okay, Goatooth doesn't absolutely hate us, but it's not good with us either.
I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat that.
Joining war's not necessarily a good idea because sometimes he will actually end those wars with the other ogre kingdoms and just confederate them normally. So you could get a non-aggression pact with him. But yeah, I don't want to join for wars early on. Don't want to do anything with them because I don't want to upset the big old man.
I miss the feel of sand between my claws.
Okay, so there's nothing super interesting here. So the new tech tree is absolutely insane. There we go. Let's go, go, go. Researching text. Blood speaker. What the heck is a big old green thing here? I guess that's where we get artifacts. Relic. $291 factions. How many are getting destroyed in the first turn, do you think? Apparently none so far. Oh, there we go, one went. It is possible for lots of factions to die initially. Ooh, Jade Warriors or Jade Halberds. Let's go with Lost Rangers.
I lead us to salvation.
Oh, I didn't recruit anything. Ugh.
If you dare,
I'm a silly Billy.
Kamau's
But we got relics. How powerful do you think the army is? Not very.
Correct my recipes.
Oh no, Clan Scrat just died for the 8 billionth time. Oh yeah, garrisons. Ah, whatever, it's only a tiger unit. So we get one relic if we loot and occupy it. Lots of money. Let's just occupy normally.
This den is now ours.
Tiger Court unlocked. Yeah, I know. We don't need it. So, teachings of Cameron. Default relic to a prophecy of a white tiger. Leadership. +5 for all Tiger Warrior units. Figure loss reduction. Physical resistance for all. Oh, that sounds way better. Yeah, I think physical resistance and melee defense is so much better.
Reverence guides us to abundance.
We've not unlocked Iron Favor yet. We need 200 Iron Favor. Okay, makes sense. Ooh, so we can go for Yang. Oh yeah, you got the Yin and Yang. When no enemy heroes or lords are present in the region, you get your Tiger Court ability. Harmony +1 Yin. We get 70 more money and income from trade and tariffs. Or 100 more money. And research. Okay, research rate just sounds way better. Over here for Jade Muster. No, I don't care about you. I want tigers.
Swift and lethal.
Those are babies. No, apparently there's a bug where for Alchemist and for Air Balloon has 3000 HP. They bought a balloon from Temu. Honestly, I wouldn't even think that was a bug. I'd be like, yeah, the balloon's terrible. I wonder how bad the balloon is now. We should check it out, Timothy. Bachelor. Our Tigermen are orange, but I was seeing them from above, and I was seeing their hair, because I thought they were different colours. Oh. I thought you, when you're saying different colours, I thought you meant like for armour. Melee attack. Armour. Or hit points. Oh, none of this is great. And she does need to be better. She was disappointing in her ability to fight. Let's get more tiger units. I think it's just Firemouth. Do we want to recruit another lord? Oh, I can only have one lord. I can't even have more tiger lords. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if they changed any of the normal buildings. Okay, so we don't get access to the normal economy buildings, okay. Ooh, Tiger Warrior military. Oh no, it's just a normal Tiger Warrior military. Never mind. I thought that's like a location thing. I guess it makes more sense that she gets a balloon. She's recruited here anyway. So yeah, I guess that's that. Tiger Court, no relics to speak of. Scrat is destined to die. The Shiva is so good at clear infantry. She is not an assassin, she's a meat grinder. Yeah. Speedrun balloon making. That might be difficult, even like trying to play this game as quick. 7 more factions died, what the heck? Scrat is destined to die. Should do a Clan Pestilence playthrough where Clan Scrat. Where you get Clan Scrat past turn 1. No, we should do a Clan Scrat playthrough. Because I can put my mod in to allow us to play as minor factions. And then we can just play as Clan Scrat. Yeah. Technology research. Path of the Tiger Warrior. 3 turns. Movement range. Oh, that's nice. I got a tea master. Tea master, tea master. We got a tea master. Ooh, movement range. That sounds good. Movement range.
Kamau's wisdom. Desert tigress.
I will butcher any who interfere.
White tiger.
Tea master, tea master. We got a amber spear. Flock of doom.
My Katara yearn.
Okay, what do we want to build over here? I think I'd rather build this thing here. But well, that's got to be a few turns away anyway, so... Growth enhancement... I can go with this one. Casualty replenishment rate, that's not bad. Yeah, let's go for the growth one. Although the control might be important right now. Yeah. Now go for this and build it this direction. But we can build that one as well. Yeah, let's go for growth for now.
The silent blade.
Let's go after some fire mouth people. Oh, wait. Xiao Ming support. I have access to nothing. No. Wait, can I get a balloon from Xiao Ming? I can't get a balloon from Xiao Ming. No. I want to look what the new balloons are like. Are they still terrible? Because before they were snipers and in theory should be really good against characters. But their accuracy even against a giant unmoving character was so bad that they did no damage. I not like her getting mid-tier cafe men and not getting high-tier animals. Yeah. I wish her entire starting army was tiger warriors. And maybe some peasants. I think that would be way cooler. Like, if we got all three of the Tiger Warrior units.
The prey awaits us.
It became more support balloons. Yeah, but it does make me think, though. Is there any point having a war drum as much? Now that you've got an anti-infantry support balloon that does a similar role. Again, I just ought to resolve it away. I know it's not the best thing to do, but...
The white tiger will rule here.
Ooh! A wild game camp! Let's get furs! I hope it's not tiger furs. Book of Asher. Ooh, province secured. Iron favor. Faction destroyed. Research rate. Corruption. Melee defense. Let's go for the control and growth initially. Then we can go for the Book of Asher here instead of the Scroll of Blast. Replenish troops. I love replenishing troops. Then Deadly Blade. I want to give her some armor actually, because I think because her armor's so low that can actually be good. War drums are great because they give people 24 armor and they harmony multiply stacks of balloons, so we get to have both. Okay. The Dow Tigerman are so strong though. Yeah, the mid-tier Tigerman with a chakram seem pretty good.
Who will serve the
Insignias. Oh yeah, I forgot I can upgrade people, can't I? But let's look at this now. Yeah, words, whatever. Okay, so this allows me to recruit extra Xiaoming soldiers. Balloon! Oh, that just allows me to... That won't give me access to from via his crazy thing. Yeah, so I don't think, can I?
I will lead us to victory.
The button is a buff, it costs 250. I was looking at this stuff. Recruiting other units. Oh, there we go. Maximum load capacity. Okay, that's interesting. We might as well click that anyway. I was looking for how you get more of the... Ooh, okay. Oh, this is how you get it. Maybe. Grenadiers. Well, this goal is active. Target armies and settlements provide plus 45 further. I guess we can accept. Accept. Oh, I can only have one. So I can't. So I had to reach another stage of Okay, so these are the insignias I can put onto units. That's how I increase my... Oh, that's why I can't recruit them, because I've not increased my capacity with them. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I've got 4 of them already, so I can't have any... No, it says 2 out of 4. Oh, it's 2 out of 4 is available. But I already have 4, which... No, that shows how many are available first. So I got 2 out of 4. How do I make it more available for recruitment? Is it through 3 things? Xiao Ming is emailing us to do his job remotely. He really is ahead of time, it's true. I'm here after a power cut. Nice! Well, I mean, not nice that you had a power cut, but nice that you're here. I hope your power cut's been fixed and stuff. Ooh, Radix up here. So I need to get rid of a mountain eaters. So I'm guessing when it says, like, it gives me 2 grenadiers, it gives me 2 that I can recruit. Not, like, just gives my army straight up 2 of them. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. I would help if I actually read the stuff it's trying to tell me, but you know. In fact, that's for other people to do. I don't do that. Diplomacy, quick deals, anything interesting here? No. Okay, let's see if we can recruit another lord then. Tiger Warrior. Campaign movement range plus 5%. Yeah, let's do the Stalker. I can recruit ogres!
Who has the skill to join?
I don't exactly have anything else I can recruit, so... Gimme, gimme, gimme all of them ogres. I wanna make my tummy. Gimme, 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 gimme all of your ogres. I'm gonna eat from all, it's true. Yeah, the power cut's been fixed. The whole area went down. No! Okay, what's this guy like? Okay, he's got anti-lot. So this guy feels more like an assassin of ogres then. Predatory instincts. Fight with fire. Missile resistance, melee defense. Okay, this guy feels like a better lord than Bashiva. Okay, we need to move up to here and take out Titan's Notch. Gimme, 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 gimme all of your ogres. I wanna eat from all up. Gimme, gimme, gimme all of your nobblers. I'm gonna nom nom them up. Yuck. Could you imagine if he could recruit nobbler mercenaries? Oh, piggyback rider mercenaries. My air conditioner's on if you can hear a weird noise in the background. Cola! There we go, nice cola. Okay, then we'll start moving towards a mountain eaters. And recruiting as we do. Ooh, but we've got another little thing over here. What does it want us to do? Oh, it wants me to buy stuff to upgrade units with. I'm not interested in upgrading. I want tigers.
Desert.
Gimme, gimme, gimme all of the tigers. I wanna eat from my whole up. Okay, construction cost increase, whatever's.
For the hunt.
Okay, all of this is going along. That's nice.
The silent.
Anyone want to trade with us now that we've actually got stuff to trade? You do! Nice!
Your ancestors.
Although you are at war with Grecia's Goldtooth. So I'd rather... And Goldtooth's not in a position... You see, this is why we don't want to be at war with these guys immediately. Because Grecia's Goldtooth is going to just completely ignore them. He won't stay at war with them. And instead will very quickly develop friendly relations. Oops.
Who will serve the white tiger?
More tigers!
Watch and
And then he can't recruit anything.
you can all
I guess we could recruit peasants over 2 turns.
be ready to fight with pride.
But nah, it's fine. And I guess that will basically be it then.
Fear my roar. It is ours to
Because I'm not spending 500 just to get a couple of peasants 2 turns later.
Kamau's fury.
Once he starts moving on to the mountain eaters, that's when we'll start recruiting tigers with this man. I tiger man, and it's a 48 fat friends. No! Gundra made a foot club fan club. No! The whole area went down. Oh, for one of the power cuts I had a while ago was massive like that. Mascot included. Sorry, I just like picked up one of my Mechanicus models and now I'm pretending to shoot with it. Ooh, cussed cargo! more stuff to sell. Our cargo's already full. So... Faction destroyed, crossed clubs.
Blades of Shangyang.
So at this point, we might as well just move straight onto Titan's Notch. She's at full health. She can.
For battle.
And he can recruit for tigers. And we're running out of money very quickly, but it's fine. Tigers under hunt. Tigers under hunt. How powerful is that army? Pretty weak. Good. How powerful is this army? Pretty strong. Bad. Any diplomacy to be made with anybody? Nope. Nope.
Boss, oh, today you, tomorrow
Go to...
this whole stinking world.
Oh no, he's at war with them again. Still. Yeah, I don't want to join any wars because they're more likely to turn their forces on me than they are on GoTooth. Do 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 do. Okay. We're going. We're going. Well, at least be able to take the tiger relic pretty easily. And hopefully he'll move his 18 large army against our large army. And I should hopefully win. We're made up of generally just good units. Whereas he has a bunch of nobblers, which are amazing, but they're led by an ogre, and ogres are useless. And we've got a bunch of ogre friends, which are also useless. Don't tell that to our friends. Armies of Shangyang are now available. I know it's available! Oh, I got another one of these. But I can't accept because I've got one already. Eliminate... Why? Gold Tooth! I thought you liked Gold Tooth. Ooh, we got a bunch of iron favour. For anchor chain. Ooh. I wanna give you an anchor chain. I don't know what it does. Physical resistance and melee defense. That sounds good. Team Master, Team Master. I like her claw things though. Very cool. Okay, what technology? Hardened bamboo. I want some hard bamboo. Do 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 do. I want some tough bamboo. Do 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 do. Province, season trackers. That doesn't necessarily help us. Thieves Guild. What? Talan, do you know anything that we should be taking here? I think magic item drop rate might be good. Those are called guitars. They're not guitars. I know a guitar when I'm looking at one. Okay, here we go. We've got this to tier 2. So we can finally get this here. And since we're low on money anyway, we might as well destroy this here. And... we'll take Titan's Notch. Actually, are you at war with anybody? No. So I can't get money out of somebody by joining a war or get some good deals. Declare war.
I said no.
They won't see me coming.
Potion of Farsight. Let's just occupy normally since I do want to use this place. Potion of Farsight. And we're no longer losing money. Nice. And we'll get some money out of this place. Our unit should heal fully. And then what do we want to... I think I want to just give her some more armor. This dude... Actually, does she get anything cool here? No, all of this just seems normal. Yeah, normal stuff. Upkeep reduction is nice. Might go down here eventually, but I feel like leveling it up is more important. This dude... Wild Heart's not too important, so let's just go after more Flock of Dooms. Don't you see, Conjure It In has been Bashiva all along. Katara type of... I know what Katara are. They're Indian daggers, as you said. But yeah, you got Ind and Koresh down here. We could easily had... I think we could potentially get into the future. But at the same time, you know, I'm worried about it. Okay, now we can join for war against them.
Old master, I'll pick my teeth of your bloody bones.
Well, he doesn't care about that. I can get a tiny bit of money out of it, but that barely matters. We need to get another relic though. Oh, we could default another relic to here. Global recruitment capacity +1. Not too important right now. Prophecy of a White Tiger, leadership and figure loss reduction isn't too important. Need to reach level 3 devotion. Ooh, that seems really good. I really like this one for Way of 1,000 Gods. Oh, and it will increase our capability. Our physical resistance that we have now will be increased even further. Oh, it's so much better than like everybody else. I don't really care about all of this. I mean, it's okay. I'm just going to devote myself to a Way of 1,000 Gods.
Never forget.
Who needs anything else? Oh, see. Good stuff here. You want some peasants? Okay, while we're here, let's get some more warriors. I'm out of money. Let's get some more peasant cement. I mean, peasants are good against ogres. That's the one good thing about them. Those are a lot of gods. Don't you see? Oh, Qatar. Yeah, now that we do have Tiger Warriors and stuff though, if Games Workshop ever decides, you know what, let's make Ind a thing, we could make Ind a thing now. We have enough stuff for it, effectively. Sure, buddy. I mean, literally, you could just take the units we have now, change some other weapons and animations on them, change some colours up, add another lord, add another hero, and then add a monster, a couple of artillery things, and suddenly you basically got Ind. We have one set of guitar, we have chakrams, I love chakrams so much.
Watch and learn.
And we have the tigers. We have the tigers. And look at this old big sword he's got. Look at that. It's also an Indian weapon. And Indian armor. The tigers are so cool. That's a Dao. That's a Dao. That's not just a Dao.
Of the tiger one.
That's not for Dao. Maybe it is a Dao. Maybe I'm getting confused. I swear India has like... Okay. Okay. Dao. That's not Dao. That's like a completely different type of weapon. A dowel does not have as long a handle as this thing does. Chakrams are those things the dancer's job has in... I don't know. Chakrams are... Where are we? Can we see from... Oh, we can't see from here.
Stand with
If we go into buildings, here we go, buildings. Ah, we can't really see from... But it's basically a ring that you throw and it just cuts into people. But you can also hold it and like use it as a weapon. It's more of a type of ceremonial and martial art weapon rather than an actual useful in battle weapon. India has a lot of them. A lot of countries have a lot of them. But India definitely has a lot more of those types of weapons, including some, if a chakram included, which are really dangerous to try wielding normally without training. Like you've got the sword whip, which is basically a sword handle, and it's got loads and loads of, like, a dozen or half a dozen even, rather. Half a dozen really long blades on it, but they're really, really thin. So they are flexible. They're incredibly sharp all the way along. It's like these very thin, flexible weapons. And as you can imagine, it is deadly. Being hit by it would flay your skin. It's not actually a very good weapon. Because you're more likely to hurt yourself than anybody else. It's also, as soon as you go against an armoured target or somebody with a shield, or like a spear or a polearm, you're pretty much just done for. But yeah, it's a scary weapon. So one of those weapons that don't really work in real life, but in fiction, they do work in real life, and there have been historical uses of them being used in battle. Like the sword whip was used predominantly, like, it's one of the reasons why, like, the katana is a curved weapon, because it was used against people who didn't have much armor. So instead of stabbing with it, you slashed with it because you weren't expecting to go against much. And so the whip against somebody who doesn't have much armor and much equipment and has no idea how to deal with a sword whip is dangerous. The chakram themselves, again, they have been used in battle before. I mean, they can be quite deadly, like having this circular blade just being flung at you at high speed. If you've not got armor on, that can very much get you. And again, if it's just being slashed at you, it can be quite dangerous. But again, it's not going to be as good as like a sword or anything like that, or like a throwing dagger, or any number of other weapons out there. But it can be confusing to go against, and that's also what the half of these weapons rely upon, that your opponent doesn't know what it is or how to deal with it. But yeah, they weren't really widely used. Well, even swords weren't always that widely used. Spears and halberds and polearms are the most widely used one. The 4th tier Tigermen use a gundao, which are Chinese, yeah. The Lord uses... I'm not sure what that weapon is. It's clearly fantasified, but which makes it harder to tell what it does. But I mean, I'm not a super cool weapon expert. Any quick deals we can get done? Oh, Northern Provinces.
I understand my celestial light blinds you.
Gimme, gimme, gimme all of your money. I'm gonna take it all. The main issue, what I was hoping when she was like meant to be north of here, is that she would have be like set up where this person is roughly. I thought that would be a good place to put her. Maybe not there, but do you know, somewhere around here, somewhere safer. Maybe Shambletown, wherever. Give her, so instead of having a -30th version with Grecius, you'd have like a positive bonus with them, so they're unlikely to go to war with one another. But that way it would better short up Cafe's defences. Instead, she sets up here, and she inevitably wants to move northwards, which means that she's making the Mountains of Morn even more, you know, fought over than before. But she's got to go straight into these guys over here, Grimgar, and then, you know, this dude, Tarmacan, this dude, and so on. But really, it's not bad. It's just... I was hoping that she'd shore up the defense round here, kind of. To put on top of Kugath would have been evil, lol. Yeah, Kugath needs to be destroyed. No, but one of the things you always see is that him over here, even with this person, the guy no one likes, Balthasar. I'm joking. I just couldn't remember his name for some reason. Even with Balthasar here, Cafe really struggles to shore up a lot of its defences, with it's just having so many enemies. With, you know, for vampire counts, Kugath, this dude, the Slanesh person. And the lizard people often don't help out there. The lizard men. Oh, local guides. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're on Hidden Stars. And I don't have the money to send out another Ivory Road thing, so... Pff, sucks to be them. How has Mr. Northern Provinces guy, Western Provinces guy not expanded much yet? Oh, I think one of the issues of the chakram were meant to, like, not the issues, but one of the reasons it was the way it was, is so it would get embedded in shields and weigh them down. And once it's also embedded in an opponent's shield, it gives you a way to hold on to somebody's shield and move out of the way. I think that was meant to be something. Although that being said, I could be being a bit disingenuous there, because I can't remember exactly where I heard that. There was a lot of misinformation around. And I am now a spreader of misinformation. Yeah! Okay, do you think our army is stronger than that army? Yeah, let's go!
Make Kamo proud.
Yeti Peak. You know, I don't lose any units.
Be cunning and ruthless.
Okay, and that should mean we got the Iron Favor for Grenadiers, for Treasure. Nice. Okay, and then let's check.
My blades are
Yep, and that's where we recruit for Grenadiers. Okay, that's a good way to know this stuff.
the silent blade.
Let's give her Foe Seeker and Blade Shield. She needs that so badly. Flock of Doom here. Romans used to fight people whose shields were hide and wood. A heavy javelin was likely to pierce the shield, get stuck in, and make it hard to use the shield. Yeah. That was part of the reasons they used a heavy javelin. For a number of reasons, though, that they used the heavy javelin. So, some of the tactics that they had at the time... by the way, there's people doing gardening outside, if you can hear it. So one of the reasons they used it is because at the time for using the heavy javelin, they were using the gladius as one of like their main weapons, and the javelin as a suit was to be used as both a spear and was a way of... They kind of stole it from the Iberians, the Spaniards. Was effectively a way of basically defeating your enemy before you even got into melee. So if they're charging into an enemy, the throwing of the javelins while they're going in was a massive shock bonus. And one of the things is it disrupted the enemy's lines when you're charging in, making it easier to break through them. And the second thing is if they're charging you, it's not just about it getting stuck in the shields, it disrupts their lines while they're charging in. And because it's a heavy javelin, it's not just about it getting stuck in shields, it's about it getting stuck in the ground as well. Like, if it lands in front of a soldier, they can't just easily walk over, especially when they're in massed ranks. If it's in front of them, it's this big, heavy piece of wood that's embedded in the ground, and now that they need to go around, or they need to try kicking over, but it disrupts that thing. And when you're trying to do an organised charge or push into the enemy, suddenly having loads of javelins landing amongst your formation can disrupt it massively. And so it's not just a disruption of getting into the shields, it's a disruption of just all of your organisation. And this was especially useful against like other Roman forces or similar type of forces that organise into, you know, nice, neat things. It was also very useful when fighting the Greek phalanxes and stuff. Because they're very formation based, they're very slow, they're very unreactive. So having all of your soldiers being... You could effectively turn your entire organised force into skirmishers. Just throwing javelins, hitting them hard, running away, collecting more javelins and just throwing it at them. Using your better mobility and range, because you can't beat the Greek pikes in range, but you can throw further than a Greek pike can reach. Again, most of the javelins were so good at getting stuck in shields that often they couldn't take it back without hacking it off the shield. I'm not sure how true that part is. If you actually look at the javelin's design, there was a thing that argued that the javelins were designed to bend and break. Well, not break, but they're designed to bend. So once they're getting stuck into a shield, they bent. And so that made it hard to get them out of a shield and made it so that the opponent couldn't just pick up the javelin and throw it at you. Although that's generally no longer considered to be accurate as far as I'm aware. But if you actually look at the design of the heavy javelin, it's actually designed to be quite easily taken out of a target. And this is important because of the way that they do these skirmish attacks. So you had basically two groups of soldiers that used a heavy javelin. You had your front, I can't remember which one, was it the Astari, that used them. And you then had your skirmisher infantry, your peltas and stuff that would also use them. But the point was, it's like you throw them at the enemy, and then when they're chasing you, you might have another unit that goes around behind them, recovers used javelins, and then, you know, to replenish their own forces. So, yeah, you did have runners that went out to recover javelins, especially in extended engagements where you need more for ammunition. Worst part about using heavy generals, that was heavy and a pain to take it around with you, so they usually only had one at hand. I believe they usually... I thought they usually had two, and they'd often use a second one as a melee weapon rather than throwing it. That is pure fantasy. The soldiers are always in charge of their own equipment. They have to take them on their own. I'm not sure about the javelins. I know about the gladius and the shields and stuff, but... I mean, again, things... I get most of my information from a mixture of documentaries, random YouTube shorts, and Wikipedia, so...
I am Kamal's fury.
I could very much be mistaken in a lot of these. Okay, I wanted to go for this one over here for that extra growth. Over here, I want to take... Does that actually give us anything? It does give us income as well. Yeah, I want to get more control going. I will upgrade this. What about over here? Money, money, money. Yeah, okay, I like that. I like money. Okay, control, research rate. Let's go for control. And... I don't want to eliminate Vicious Goldtooth, to be honest. If I can become friends with him, that would be for the best.
Reckon so. You know, I'm gonna devour you, right?
Because, if I don't like Grecius either, I thought Grecius and him got along famously. Yeah, they don't really like one another that much. That's interesting. Okay, maybe I do need to get rid of Grecius. Fine, if this stuff's interesting, let's just... might as well save it. I know that, like, soldiers needed to... Like, the recovery of javelins and stuff was important. Especially to the individual soldier. But let's look at the new balloons and stuff anyway. I want to see if they actually did improve how good they are. Like, are they more deadly now? No, I don't want a new campaign. I want a battle. Skirmish versus AI. Select race. Where's cafe? Cafe. Let's just... Might be less deadly, but much better. They weren't that deadly before, but I thought they improved how deadly they were. Because before they were absolutely useless. They couldn't get any damage even when you were telling them to attack characters and stuff. You know what? I'm gonna get the good tiger. I'm gonna get Tony for tiger. Oh, I should have named him Tony. For Dawnglaive. Okay, let's look. We got escape. We got rats. Let's just get a random chieftain. Yeah, you can have a warlord here. Okay. Okay, we'll shoot at some rats. We'll shoot at some rats in a barrel. See how good the balloons are. Just take infinite balloons. They reduced their range and increased their attack speed. Yeah. I swear I read something where they said they made them less of a sniper. But don't they now count us both yin and yang or something, so... Wait, are they going to attack me? Yeah, they are. Good. Shoot! Let's see how much damage you'll do once you're in range. Okay, no, they're not going to attack me. Oh no, they are going to attack me. Okay, they're doing way more damage than they ever did before. Look at that, they've already done a bunch of damage to some units. Oh, look at how they did rats already. And I know they're kind of weak units, but come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they gave them explosive radius now, so even if they do miss targets, which is what they did all the time before, they were always missing absolutely everything on the battlefield. Where's my tiger? He's in the middle of a fight. Yeah. Yeah, they gave them explosion, so now they... Because before, with them kind of floating where they are here, they always just missed almost every single shot, even when firing into, like, units like this. And then they fired super slowly anyway. One, they were meant to be more of a sniper to take out characters, but they never got a shot in. They rarely ever hit anything. I like how the AI has no idea how to deal with us either. It's hilarious. It's always happening at your local KFC. A bunch of balloons fighting an army of rats. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. We can climb each other. If another of us die underneath the balloons... If we were doing Ryan fights in the desert, it's just because it's more open terrain that's easy to see what's going on at. Oh, yeah. The balloons can actually do stuff. They're not just a waste. Are we sure that we still, you know, live in the same world as before? The balloons. The balloons! I mean, they're still not super good. Like, they've got to get shot out for sky and stuff against any decent force, but they can actually do some damage. If they are fighting some archers, you could probably tell them to shoot the archers and they'll do some good stuff against them. How is the guide here doing? Yeah, not much damage. I've not used much of the ammo at all. And see, look, 66, 70 kills, 3,000 damage. Remember that one battle where I put them in the perfect position to get as many kills as possible and they got like 1,000 damage at the end? And we had like 2 balloons. Messer back. Did Messer miss Mechanicus? No, we've not played Mechanicus II yet. We're just looking at the new stuff from Total War. Then we're going into Mechanicus. You'll see if they'll still be useless, but they are useful now. Like in the early game, I can see reasons to get these guys. Put them near your archers to get that yin and yang going. I thought they had the ability to both be both. Yeah, it does look like they're getting the ability. Speed, reload, skill, leadership. So yeah, because not everything is about... Pff, they've all just stood here. Why have they just stood in a pile here? Hide! Hide! Nope, it's not like they're out of range of these guys here. Oh, look at all the air going into them. Now do 3 balloons, 1 cheap Temu furries group. We could try that.
Defenders
Okay, but you can see for actually... No, but not actually... Oh no, I don't want to concede defeat. No, don't make me concede defeat. Do. Oh, my dude's here. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, for damage has been decreased drastically, so they're no longer going to be able to kill characters, not that they ever could. But let's see how 3 of them will do against some Furies, not furries. Oh, look at that! Balloons getting... Look, we could have done that with the old ones. I need to go and, you know, load up the old things. 3 balloons. Actually, you know what we could do? Just while we're here, see how 3 balloons could do against just some Tebu shooty booties. Where are the shooty booties failed? Missile infantry. Just some slingers. Just some slingers. How will they do against just some slingers? 3 slingers versus 3 balloons. Sounds like an even battle, right? I like the Kashyyyk from Skyrim. I don't know if they don't have any models, but they might get new models now. I mean, don't forget, Cafe already has a bunch of new models. So I don't, if they do come to Old World, the likelihood of them coming to Age of Sigmar is pretty low, to be honest.
Do not embarrass me, brothers. I expect us to make this look easy. After me, brothers. Slay the leader. To the kill. They won't hold me back.
Actually, stay back, because otherwise we might just try shooting him. Let's see, how quickly can we get rid of a single ranged unit? Ranged units are coming into range themselves. They're shooting as quickly as they can. Yeah, they're still not good. Like, they can't deal with a ranged unit shooting at them quickly enough. They don't pile up like melee infantry do. The thing is they do have more range, so you can start dealing with them once. Because the enemy ranged units don't seem to want to focus on attacking the balloons if there's another unit to go after instead. Yeah. Okay, and then because she did ask for the... against the furries. We'll see if they can take out a single unit of Furies before they get into range. Before they get into melee. Chaos. Wise of Chaos. What's the worst character that we've got here? Where's the demon? No, we don't want to have someone flying on magic. We don't want them to get involved. I guess just him. Then where's the Furies? No, that's a Chimera. Would it be in the extended roster? No. They should have Furies here, right? Flying. That's a Manticore. Extended. Furies. It should be cheap. There they are. Temu Furies. I wonder who will win. Add Tiger Warrior for Chaos Lord. Right there, points at screen. You were right, they were right there. I could probably move myself a little over to here. Actually, no, then it... Oh no, it won't mess with the stuff. Okay, once again, we'll put him back so he's not going to be the distraction. And we don't want them shooting at the Chaos Lord. We want them shooting at the Furies. Oh gosh, they're already doing good damage against it, actually.
Minds as one. Attack in unison. Without a hesitation. For the Moon Dragon.
What the heck? I mean, thankfully they're just flying very, very slowly. Oh, now they're decaying. Why are they walking? Because Christopher walking. Okay, how are they doing against him? The balloons! The balloons are good! Oh my gosh, they're actually taking a decent... They're doing better against lords and heroes than they did before. You know, run away. Operation get the Chaos Lord killed by the balloons. The balloons! I love them. Destiny 2 died so Warframe can live. Warframe's last update tomorrow. Heard Destiny 2 is dead. Rip of the Guardians, maybe. I've not even getting friendly fire. Can the balloons finish him off?
To the kill.
No, shoot him. Shoot him. There we go. Oh, they almost got him. We've almost got him. Oh, yeah, we got him. Destiny 2 died like 3 months ago. We just found a body recently. I thought it died at launch. Oh, look at that. Look at that. No damage. Oh, the balloons. They're good. They're good now. Okay. Okay, so we've had Total War 3 now. Let me just change my display settings again. 125%. Good. Thank you. Yeah, so before we get in... Anything else new? Anything else new? Aeronautic Imperialis, the new animation has a trailer. That's cool. Ooh. Land speeders!
No.
What do you mean, no? Hi, Warhammer Survivors is pretty hard. The Age of Sigmar character is for Warhammer 40k one is so much easier. You get more for little bubbles you can pop to get special items from. The characters, somewhat, the elites are kind of more dangerous, I feel like, but because they chase after you, they're easier to target. And as a result, easier to get items from. Also, the bolt gun is just, and the chainsaw is just so much better than the crossbow and the other stuff. The storm speeders and the new land speeder. Also, look at this Auric art over the years. Oh, yeah, all of this is Auric art. Pretty cool stuff. I like that. That's cool. Honestly, I much prefer the gut rippers over the normal Aurics. Got more personality. Okay, the biggest boss. The war boss. Toughness 5, 6 wounds. That's pretty, I think that's pretty much what he has now. 4 plus armor save, 5 plus invulnerable. Pretty much what he has now. I just bought Bashiva DLC and the Blood God 3 DLC, the Total War 3, so I can get the gory bits. Yeah! And then you turn your blood down to 3% after a while because it's too annoying otherwise. Okay, okay. Stinkbag Scrappers. Where's the war boss? So, war boss toughness 5, 4 plus armor save, 6 wounds, 5 plus invulnerable save. Pretty much the same. Custom shooter, rapid fire 2, 4 shots. Like custom shooter? No, we can't get a custom shooter now. So that's different at least. Still, it's pretty inaccurate, so it's not exactly doing much of else. I'm buying for DLC tomorrow. Yeah. The DLC seems pretty fun, to be honest. I don't know why people are just giving it negative reviews. It's like, it's a cheap DLC. I don't know what people expected from it. It is a bit weird to call for update 8.0, but Custom chopper. Bashiva does feel a bit at odds with the rest of Cafe and the Tiger Warriors. But I think they're good units that don't have to obey the yin and the yang, which means they don't get all the bonuses, but you don't have to worry about it. It's exactly the same. Custom Chopper now has Cleaver, which is basically Blast. Whether Big Chopper, yeah, it's got 1 more extra attack. It's got better AP. So he is a bit better than he was before. He doesn't have the attack squig, but we know that the new war boss can get the attack squig. So yeah, otherwise it's just pretty much identical. Leader, wah. Needs war boss, breaker boys and knobs. Has explosives keyword. Has grenades keywords. But we can need breaker boys. That's cool. That's different. That's interesting. Oh, the big boss. Okay, this is cool. And the banner knobs. Oh, for showing so many characters. Okay, this is I didn't expect that. Okay, that big boss. Is that, I don't think they had that big boss in the Legends. Yeah, they didn't have an equivalent in Legends. Other than just knob with war banner, I guess. So let's look. He's got toughness 5, 5 wounds. That's pretty much expected. Slugger, pistol, yeah, pretty much expected. Gives people sustained hits. We knew that. This unit has +1 to charge rolls. Also, that's pretty cool. Cleave is damage 2, only strength 7. Doesn't have the 2 AP for the War Boss does. Can lead the same unit. Also leader, so it can't be in the same unit as a War Boss. Unlike a Lieutenant for a Space Marine Captain. It's pretty cool. No invulnerable save. And he's only leadership 7+, interestingly. Okay, the Banner Knob versus the Knob with War Banner over here. So, 1 more wound than for this one. Also, it has a 5+ invulnerable save. That's cool. But the Big Boss doesn't, surprisingly. Support, so it can be in the same unit as the War Boss and Big Thing. Oh, it can go into Flash Kits, Looters, Knobs, Tank Busters, Burner Boys. Oh, it can join pretty much any unit. Gives +1 toughness while the war is active. And oh, it gives the entire unit 5+ invulnerable save. That's why it's got it. Okay. Compared to over here. While the war was active, it gave a 4+ invulnerable save and increased objective control. Otherwise, once per battle, it could benefit from a war. So that's different. Chopper, 5 attacks. The War Banner of the Legends one is so much better. But it's only got a shooter. So you lose some, you gain some. Then we've got Pain Boys, which we already have rules of Pain Boys. So I imagine this is going to be somewhat similar. Toughness 5, 3 wounds. Yeah, 5+ armor save, no invulnerable. Gives the unit feel no pain here. Does it do the same? Yeah. Can join Breaker Boys, Burner Boys, Looters, Knobs, and Tank Busters. That's pretty cool. Is a support so you can join other units. 3 attacks at strength 9 AP -2 damage. That's pretty powerful, actually. But that's pretty much just the same as the Power Claw then. It's unforced, yeah. They just rechanged the name. 80 Syringe. 1 attack strength 2, anti-infantry, extra attacks position. Same again. When this model scars a critical wound with its 80 syringe against a non-vehicle unit, it also inflicts some D6 mortal wounds to that unit. Whereas this one did the exact same. Once per battle in command phase, if a bearer's unit is just non-vehicle, so it's useful against monsters, but only if you roll a 6, and useful against infantry as long as you get that 4+. And what orderly returns, it does the exact same otherwise, pretty much identical. And the Weird Boy is... Where's the Weird Boy? He is the Weird Boy. Okay. 4 wounds, toughness 5, deadly demise D3. Yep, all the same. Headbanger, precision, psychic. Yep, 1 attack. 1 attack, strength 6, AP -3, damage 1. 3 attacks at strength, yep, all the same. War energy, for every 5 models in this unit, add 1 to the strength and damage of this model's headbanger weapon. Yep. If it comes 10 or more, get hazardous. Yep, so exactly the same. And it can also do a jump of 9 inches. Against Deep Strike. So that's much better than before, where it just jumps 9 inches. But otherwise, it's pretty much identical. Yeah. So, okay, new stuff is identical to the old stuff. And now we finally get into Mechanicus. Yay! Mechanicus 1, obviously, because I didn't buy Mechanicus 2 because it's expensive. I'm joking. I got it. Okay, game capture, Mechanicus 2. There we go. Yeah! Okay, we can ignore this. Tell me if the audio needs turning up or anything or turning down. I have to make sure no one is watching anymore. We finally get to where we were promised to go from the beginning. No! Look, people want to know the new rules. And I was interested in the new rules. Okay, we'll skip the tutorial, skip the prologue. No one's in. I'm joking. I'm joking. We're going in. Look, people are interested. People are interested. Just because you're not. Hexitus 4. Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World Inceptive. I think this is the same character too. You know, the guy in charge. Population 72 million. Sorry. That's a small population of a planet. Oh.
I can confirm the presence of Xenos structures.
Visitor Steamroller, your objective is to explore and catalogue any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnisynod.
Such a shame to finally find what I have sought and not bring anything back.
Yeah, hi, Mother.
Observation. Our Forge world is young. We would know what has been here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnisire and its bounties.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, she's got some skin. Scavola! We love Scavola.
My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
Well, because wasn't she the one that was always to take the Xeno stuff? I think. Oh, we got a ranger. We got 2 servitors. Topical scans confirm structural entrance bearing 931. Mechanicus and Netcode. And Mechanicus. It's Mechanicus week. We have to do the Mechanicus campaign.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation Manipul Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance.
Cautious.
These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Archival memory scap in progress. Confirmation null equals convergence equals 0. Leash is moving and grooving. Anomalous energy readings. Unknown origin.
Xenos, my hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
Okay, Cuptle. Yeah. Necrons! Thou shalt not suffer to live those who practice auto-idolatry or false worship of illogical deities of a sight of the Omnisire. Yeah. Look at Scavola go. Yeah, shoot at that wall, Mr. Skitari. Oh, look at little adorable scarabs. It's so cutie booty. Okay. Skip the tutorial. Yeah, I know all of this. Movement. Okay, we got ranged units. You've got these things. What do we want to go after? Do we want to go after that guy? I guess we could. Let's go after this one. Whack it. And then we end a turn. And we get some cognition. Nice. Then this guy can move to take out this one. Hopefully finish it off. Ah, we didn't get it. Skitari. Who goes next? Necron. Take cover. And this does 2 to 3 damage. Oh, that one's recovering. No, the Skitari. A Folkite Blaster. Macroster will do exactly 3 damage. Can't be used after using a weapon action unless a weapon has the assault trait. Does this have the assault trait? Nope. So we could. What does this do? Yeah! And then use some of our cognition. And we get rid of them! Then the Folkite Blaster just doesn't have a range. And nor does that. Scatholder's pretty short range. No, that hurt. Skip. Finish off those scarabs. Scatholder cannot move close enough to fight that dude. But she's a giant beast. And then end the turn. Damaged. And yeah. Nice. And we win. Yay. Simples. Oh, yawns.
That is the last of them.
Yeah. So she's not actually saying this, I guess. Partially exigent support from server to 997 Gamma, location 18.9 meters below.
What is the servitor's status? Report.
Yeah. Communication interference requests cannot be fulfilled.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
Let's go deeper into... Oh, so this is where what we're more used to.
Satisfactory. Evidently worse for wear.
I like the way that she speaks. But do you know all of that interference to the voice? Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep. Translation. Bazinga! Repair.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyro sextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Server to 997 Gamma, function at minimal capacity.
It will have to suffice.
It will! We got a new unit.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Lingua technis disabled. You didn't watch the Big Bang Theory and it shows. The Big Bang Theory. I did see some. I didn't like Big Bang Theory. Server to 997 Gamma, auto response mode initiated.
Good. I would scour this
The
place
Bing
for its
Bang.
secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Me neither, but young Sheldon was great. Maybe.
Bazinga.
No! Cuptle, don't watch Big Bang Theory.
It's a fate to put a door in our path. Surely the Omnisire wills us to delve further.
We love doors. Although they are one of my worst enemies, along with walls and stairs. Aggression!
Apply an electric charge to the magazines.
I didn't even read what it said. It just had the option for aggression, so I just immediately. I don't know what we're doing here. I just saw aggression. I seen every episode because of my ex. Oh. Ammunition detonation risk expected. Nice. Override.
This obstacle bars us no longer. Where subtlety fails, enough force will always work.
Yeah, I like your scaffold. This is what I'm always saying. Just force it. It's like you need to spy on somebody. Literally, just kick open the door, walk into the room and say, what the heck's going on? And they'll just tell you everything. Conjure saw a door and picked aggression. Look, I just told you, didn't I, that doors are my worst enemy. Along with doors, walls and stairs. And door frames. Door frames suck. Always hitting me. Always getting in my way. There's no time for vagaries and Hasidosinos technology. Use a pair of ammunition magazines as improvised explosives to blast the gateway open. The door has been destroyed.
Excavation manipulator 7 and mostly intact. Servo Skull, find us a way back to the surface.
Find us a way back to the surface. Calculating optimal routes. Notice how she didn't say windows.
For an eternity, we slumbered, and as we slept, we dreamed of half-remembered lives.
I hope it's not forcing me to play as a Necrons and fight Scaphola, because I will never harm Scaphola. Scaphola is a beautiful, beautiful Mechanicus person.
From her slumber, awoke Nefershah, our guard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nefershah, she who was to decide the fate of Kifroth.
Kifroth. Oh darn, those rooms are no longer perfectly aligned with each other. These Necrons got lazy, it's true. And look how lazy this thing is.
Biotransference. The cold of the great sleep.
Oh, I like this
I have
voice.
dreamed, but now I wake.
If I remember correctly, the Mechanicus never spoke, did they? They
Necrons
only ever
greater
made
than
weird
Mechanicus.
noises. I got a 45-degree angle. I don't think that's even 45 degrees. That's like 21 degrees. Maybe 38. But it's like not a good angle. But you know, those in the first Mechanicus games, they only ever spoke in binaric, didn't they? And it was only the Necrons who spoke in like English and stuff.
Lay on the tomb of Nefashar. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
You've not got very good clocks then.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon.
Oh God.
I am the Vargard to Sankotep.
So I'm tightening my
duties
microphone
are to the
stand,
throne.
which is not helping. Oh. Nope, it's not working.
Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
Cryptex! I love Cryptex. They're way cooler than the other Necrons.
But I was not there.
I was not there. No! Down, but down, but up, but down, but down. She's stepping along the stones and skies. Stepping along the stones, it's true. Stepping along, everyone. Do you think you can fail the tutorial? Like, if it did put us against Scaefola.
Nefashar found herself faced with alien intruders.
Oh.
She regarded the creatures with as much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Nefashar gave no quarter.
True, true.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaon's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
Maybe.
Stand ready.
You skip. So we got servitors, servitors, servitor, 3 servitors. A Skitarii Ranger. And that's it. Okay, we can fight these dudes. Move over to here. Well, the Skitarii Ranger's got a good shot there, so move to here. Imperious Advance. Charge in a straight line. Arise. Instantly end the reanimation protocols of all remaining Necrons on the battlefield. I guess that's good. There we go. That's how it works. Then that's a short range. And I can't do this. Okay. End turn. I guess I could have just charged. Oh gosh, that hit hard. Blade 1. Okay, I can't get into range of hitting that dude. So... Necron Warrior. I thought you said these weapons are of inefficient design. Okay, we can't reach anybody here. Nobody, nobody. Scarabs! Yeah! Could you imagine if a scarab start attacking me? Dismiss. Dominion. Each time one of your Necron units inflicts damage, a Dominion gauge fills by the same number. When a gauge is fully filled, the Dominion level is gained. When the gauge resets, each level enhances or unlocks certain weapons and skills. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, that hurt like heckus.
In service.
Oh, I tried moving away from the scarabs. Nice. Do 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 do. And this guy gets to do nothing. Weapons of inefficient design gets one shot by said weapon. True. Well, she didn't. She still took 3 blooming damage from a servitor. Oh, that's on cooldown. Nah. Only 1 damage. Boom! Oh, we got 2 flayed ones.
Of Nevershire was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant.
Yeah.
Until they were fully activated, the Varguard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
No, my scarabs. Look, we can get more scarabs.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome.
It sounds like this
And
Nevershire
still,
person is
Kynox
not
is
gonna
not
live.
present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Yeah, sounds like Nevershire is not gonna survive. Make haste. Make haste!
Honored Varguard, forgive me. Some malfunction of the tomb's awakening protocols has sealed my state.
Quickly as possible, heal us of any dangers. Yeah! And we're gonna fight some more bad guys. Some more. Oh, I say bad guys. They're Mechanicus. Look, I got a bunch of Mechanicus on my desk. I got an Onager Juncrawler, which is a super adorable baby. And I got some Hastari. And I've got a Skitari Marshal, who has a sword arm. Deployment dismiss.
No more waiting.
I can move her around. Yeah, let's put the flayed one around there. What are the neck? We'll have these guys. The reason I put her here is because I feel like they're gonna be less likely to target her there. Flayed one. Move out. Three damage. Oh, only 2 damage. Oh yeah, because it's a shield. Armor and defense. Necron warrior down. Get some cover from that thing. Vaporized that dude. Laid one. Run over.
This world will be ours.
Alright! And can I do a charge? I can't do a charge at an angle, sadly. Joke. They're not hitting very hard, are they, these engines? See, never mind. What? Move out to take out that guy.
In service.
Do. Charge. Yeah. Okay, we can't target that person. We can target this person. Oh, fully blocked my attack. It's nice. Donk. Don't worry. We can take out this person. Oh, we can inspect them. Nice.
Stand ready.
The engine seal is not going to live. See what I mean?
Threats abound.
No. I said I can't reach them, unfortunately, even with a charge. Oh, wait!
Cryptek, are you
I can destroy terrain!
Nothing that cannot be attended to later on at Vargard.
Yeah! Where's the Fargard?
good? Attend upon
Like, we're not a
me,
character.
Dinos.
We're just
What
representing
has
one of
caused
those
this
melee dudes,
interruption
right?
to the great sleep.
The tool's observation routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
Incomplete. I wonder if we can start with any Dino C-no-C weapons as the tech beasts. Considering
long
that
has it been?
what happened of the last Forge World.
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens on at Vargard.
Yeah.
I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
Yeah.
The partial data indicates small biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
No.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
Oh. Victory! As simplest works become objects of veneration. Okay, apparently I'm not reading that one. Scarefolder! And she's got Vanguard and Rangers. Ow.
It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives.
Nah, I think he's dead. regret is level 3 out of 10 if he's dead. You know, Skyfall, I appreciate that.
It would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron too.
True.
I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminators at Silver Tenebris.
They exterminated it! What the heck? We won there!
Commit no such tragedy here.
I thought we won at Silver Tenebris. We beat the Necron Lord and everything.
Less than useful. Should we come across Davos, all the better. But for now,
I need to turn my air conditioner on. It's way too hot in here.
through this labyrinth myself.
I need to check like how well is my computer handling this. Task manager, performance. GPU 74%, CPU 38%, memory 18. Watch for any intelligence or technology that can be acquired. Let's take all the technology! We need it for the British Museum. Escape route deviation in progress.
Is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps.
Yeah.
The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Yeah. View enemies next skirmish. Oh, cool. We want to get some knowledge. We want to acquire it all. Yeah. It's using 19.2 gigabytes of my 32 gigabytes of RAM. On my AMD Radeon, it's using about 70% of its power.
It is awakening.
More resistance. The tomb is not merely defended by dregs and stragglers, it's awakening, suppressing fear response to maximize logical processing. Partial success. Oh. Okay, so we're limited in how we can deploy right now. So the shooty ones are over there. No, I didn't want you there. Oh, I can only have 6 down. Okay, so I've got her. So if those two will duke it out with those two, and the servitor will just take the shots. Okay, I can't reach anybody, so... Oh, they're coming up this way, actually. That's interesting. Unsurprising, but we got cognition. Ooh, I can actually reach him from here. I won't be able to hit anybody with any of my attacks. Unless I go like this way. I mean, you got the neck one warrior coming in anyway, so... Oh. Nice. Took out one of them. Oh, I keep forgetting they always bring out scarabs, don't they? No. Oh, that's more cognition, I guess. Oh, attack of opportunity. I can't do the thing of do you know, wait. That's sad. Yeah, I get an up attack of opportunity on me. Thankfully, it didn't do much. Okay, how damaging is this? 2 to 3. Yeah, destroy them. Then I guess... Oh, I can't hit that because I think the terrain's in the way. Guess I might as well just finish that guy off then. No, I can't target him because he's in terrain. Okay. Let the scarabs live. Never! Oh, then I can move afterwards. Interesting. Finish them off. Oh, that's painful. But I can bring a servitor down, I guess. Over here. I want to be in range of hitting him with anything still. Sadly. Oh wait. Oh no, does he count as being in terrain or something? I guess so. Or maybe it's... Oh no, his friend was just blocking him. What does this do? It requires... Burning! Nice. Oh, it got destroyed. Oh, because it was burning. Okay. I understand. Yay! And that should be victory. Nice! The Scarabs were defeated. We lost one servitor. So sad. Oh, the damage carries over. Okay. Interesting.
Topographical scan.
Because I don't think in Mechanicus it carried over from battle to battle, did it? Oh, did it? No, it might have. It might have, and we had like ways of healing or something. Yeah, because we healed each time.
A ravine we must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb. Time is pitiless, even to the Necrons.
Yeah. Risk assessment unknown. Direct. An area of the tomb appears to be damaged by shifting or surrounding rock over millennia. Be warned, the passageway is split by a deep rift, and the ceiling is prone to collapse. Avoidance. Skirt around the damaged area to avoid danger. Surrounding area stable.
Moreover, this was a storage area for samples of an alloy I do not recognize.
Oh.
The Necrons in their ignorant slumber grant us a gift.
Yay!
It would be illogical not to accept it.
We gain tech! No consequences. Nice. Although we need to repair our damaged dudes.
This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnisire commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
New spheric scrap interrupted. Distress signal identified. Identity confirmation. Engineer Davos.
Davos lives, but barely, it seems. Give me his life signs.
Oh! Critical musculoskeletals damage, blood lost, augmented cascade failure.
What little flesh remains of Davos has proven weak indeed.
31%. Repair. Attempt to restore him and stabilize him.
Shock his central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentation.
Yeah! Shock him! Line direct current advisory, stand back. Cardiopulmonary activity nil, brain function. Oh, we killed him. Oops.
Beyond remedy. Unfortunate. This death represents a significant deficit in resources.
Sad. +1 damage. Oh.
Enough delay. Open these doors.
Yeah.
Not unexpected welcome.
Adrenaline production maximum. Maximum adrenaline. Save a prayer of firing and cuss the target. Do this rapidly lest the wrath of a weapon be wasted. Point the eye of a weapon so that it may see the object of its wrath. Kill all enemy units. Yeah, our vanguards are a bit damaged and we can't repair them for whatever reason. Okay, so the Vanguard's weapon is relatively short range, to be honest. Blade one's coming in. Nice. We're probably going to get attacked by scarabs again, unfortunately. Oh, only 2 damage. Oof. Servitor took a hit. Oh no! Yeah, they've got better range than us, unfortunately. Two to 4 damage, 3 times 1. Let's finish this one off. And then burn this one. Ooh, 4 damage. Nice. Weaken them. And shoot them. End the turn. Enemy reinforcements. And I can deploy a single servitor. Blade one's coming in. And I guess weaken this dude. Going to fight my tech. Yep. I guess finish off that one. Oh darn it, I forgot to move. Well, that was a waste. Irradiate. I wanted to see what that did. Apparently it irradiated us. Move to here. Shoot that guy. Move to here. Then turn. Yep, finished off our servitor. Yeah, I have to move if I ever want to be in range. No, skateboarder! Okay, her shield took it. Whack! Then finish it off. Scab is defeated. And again, we can't move. Ah, shield took it again. And this should finish that one off. And we generate more cognition. Oh, not quite finishing him off, I guess. Oh, servitor down. And that died in its attempt. Okay, weaken the Scarab Swarm. Shoot the Scarab Swarm. More reinforcements. Scaphola. Can finish this guy off. You move up with Scaphola. Oh, that died from exposure to the irradiation, I guess. Okay, finish that guy off then. Okay, they moved a bit quicker than I actually expected there. Weaken that. Oh, he did accidentally weaken himself. Oh, they're immune to radiation. Okay. Oh, that hit a lot more than I wanted it to. Hard.
Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah willed it.
Anticipation equals yes. The Omnissiah has willed it. I think we need to repair our down servitors and Skitarii folk.
Nevershah's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number.
Yeah.
Though Nevershah did not know it at the time, this Scaphola was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
No! Scaphola is the bestest.
Biological thing. Is this what has infested the galaxy in our absence?
Yeah.
One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
What do you mean? You guys were not robust at all.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
Yeah. Necron speculative extracting.
It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced.
Yeah.
You shall discover just how advanced we can be, Xeno.
Yeah. I mean, the Adeptus Mechanicus are some of the best weapons in the game. Like the
This
board game.
primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider. Yet this is my domain.
It's not been your domain for many, many thousands of years.
Let alone a whelp from a
Millions
species not fit
even.
to witness a Necron's majesty.
I am no tinkerer with ancient trinkets I do not understand. I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know.
Yeah! Yeah, you tell him Scaphola is Bay.
We mastered the forces of this galaxy before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface.
Yeah.
What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting they die with you.
Nah. I believe in squatters' rights. Yeah, but Necrons don't believe in squatters' rights. Look, it's not squatting when not even a ruin of your place barely remains. It's like some Italian going to, you know, a Roman fort in Britain and going, hey, that's my land. It's like, no, it's not. Is that Scaphola? Oh, we have to lose. We have to lose this one. Also, she has more stuff than what I left her with. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Our scarabs are down. Oh, scarabs. Irradiated.
This world will be ours.
Okay, we don't have any Necrons that are down at the moment, so... Bonk. Donk. Oh, he's in my way. Yeah, I can't exactly do anything. Scaphola is in boom. You should have really shot at us. Oh, we got 3 scarabs. Interesting. Yeah, radiation took out that thing. Fire took out that one. Then irradiation will take it out next time. Oh no, never mind. But yeah, now irradiation has taken it out. Oh my gosh, 3 damage. Down. Okay. No, we can't attack Scaphola. Attacking Scaphola would be bad. Irradiation.
Forgive Wrath.
Get back up. Take out them Skitari. Not them Skitari, them servitors. Is that all she did? Interesting. Down, down, na 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 na. Nothing. Oh, she's got reinforcements too. Okay. She had sneaky rangers. Yeah, it's not gonna survive. Not hurting Scavola. Ah, tried running. Can I like hit something that's not Scavola, please? Ah, I can shoot a servitor. Oh, whatever it was. The shield took it all. I'm down to 1 HP. Oh! Oh no, she just immobilized me. She's down! Do 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 do. I can't even get in range of anything here. Oh, within half range, +1 damage. And we did 2 damage. Defeat! Yeah! Oh wait, I have to... No, I have to restart it! No! I have to beat Scavola! I don't want to beat Scavola! No! Okay, we'll restart for skirmish. Okay, this time we'll have to play properly then. I was hoping I could lose it. And you know, we could just continue with a loss. Oh, God. We love Scavola. She was like MVP. Okay, Blade ones still go up front. Necron warriors can go behind. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. What we could do is we could force them to come to us. There we go. Take out for more dangerous things. Um... And a little macro stubble should do some good damage. Yep. It's down.
Threats abound.
Oh my gosh, that was a good shot. Then I guess reanimate that thing. Yep. We got. Ooh, which means that we expose some of our units. Okay. Then we've got Necron Warrior, deploy. Why did it just run straight past us like that? Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, unfortunately our scarabs here just got absolutely destroyed immediately. Yeah.
We kneel to none.
Okay, work to take out Scaevola. Wait, can I hit both of them at once? Yes. Oops. And then it will just immediately die to radiation. Ouch. Oh, that's not good. Shield worked well against us there. No! Ah, oh, darn it. Oh, I can't get in range of her now. We can take out Scaevola.
Flesh. We are outmatched. Maniple. Countermand self-preservation routines. Full principle defense protocol.
I was hoping for things for Scarabs would be more of a distraction. Maybe I shouldn't have self-destructed for Scarabs if it would be more of a distraction. Okay, so instead of getting defeated, she just flees.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nevershah while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. Other guards swiftly dispatched.
I'm not sure if that's what she's gonna do, just being slumped on the ground like that.
The leader of the intrusion had escaped her.
The architect of this outrage has fled. Moreover, this intrusion may not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth. I must go to my Pharaon. Sankotep must know.
Yeah. Victory. Didn't feel like much of a victory. Our character dropped and just before we lost, we managed to drop the enemy character.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me.
Oh!
Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin.
This is very similar to the Flesh is Sweet speech.
Absence.
Oh.
We awaken to retake what is ours.
Oh.
Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith.
Oh.
Do you truly believe you can stop us?
Yeah.
We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will.
I mean, to be honest, the Necrons have been stopped many times before.
Empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die,
I'm up, but I'll probably fall asleep again.
I hope you had a good sleep, and I hope you have some more good sleep. You're not truly immortal. Mechanicus II. Her pipe organs. Oh, the good music. I acknowledge no master, save the almighty spectre of death. Okay, so this is where the game actually starts. And this is Mechanicus week. We start here. Hexitus for Explorator Cohort. The Sankhotep Dynasty. Stored campaign. Why are they blue? Why is like... Shouldn't that be red? It was like Photon should be blue. Oh yeah, look, turns out there might be a Photon DLC. Bostonius is back!
I have responded to your summons.
Magos Faustinius, we have called you to our world for your experience with the Xenos, known as Necrons. You have engaged these creatures before. Confirm.
Indeed. I fought the Necrons on Silver-Tenebris, though the outcome was... suboptimal. Historical records assert that the planet was destroyed, subjected to exterminatus.
That didn't
I
happen.
determined exterminatus was the only way to ensure the Necron threat was truly eliminated. My calculations were extensive. I believe the Omnissiah's will
Music is so
was
good.
done.
It is.
No such option exists on Hecateus 4. Ours is a forge world, newly established, but one that must be defended at all costs. This forged city of Experitus represents resources
I know this
that
voice.
Mechanicus cannot lose. There will be no exterminatus here.
The spaceport menials report you have not arrived alone.
I am accompanied by a retinue. All specialists, all worthy of my trust. They were at my side on Silver-Tenebris. There are few with their experience of facing the Necrons. You arrive as operations have already begun. Our campaign to dismantle the Necron formations and uncover their underground tombs is well underway.
Oh,
It is the Omnissiah's will that Hecateus 4 become a monument to the priesthood of Mars. Not 1 square meter wasted. Skies dark with the smoke of our manufacture.
I think I know that
A
voice.
forge
This
world to
voice.
equal any in the Imperium. Before this can come to pass, the Xenos must be eradicated.
Eradicate the
Battle-zone
Xenos.
data analysis has demonstrated an element lacking in our strategic assets.
I like her
The
face.
Centauri cohorts are an unwieldy tool for engaging
Oh.
an enemy that remains opaque to our analysis. We find ourselves in need of a force that can move rapidly and at short notice.
Gathering data, eliminating key targets, supporting Skitari operations. functioning beyond established battle lines.
You begin immediately. Mission parameters are already generated. An Archaeopter transport is waiting for you.
Archaeocopters.
Then I am at your disposal, Magi.
Yeah. Why did he we defeated all the Necron Lords? We absolutely trounced them. They stood no chance against us in the first game. Why do we exterminate it? Oh. Maybe we exterminate it because of a heretics. And that was a real reason.
Grave news, Magi. The Necrons have awoken in far greater numbers than we suspected. The Skitarii could not halt their advance.
The aliens' foul presence darkens the horizon. With malevolent purpose they march.
It's Fidex again, no! Oh, he was the worst. Although we did like that one line he said. I can't even remember what the line was. Something about bullets.
The Necrons are mustering for an assault on Ex Veritas. It is our principal forge city. Logic dictates the enemy would consider it a primary target.
Yeah.
Our predictive models concur. The defense of Ex Veritas shall become the principal strategy in our computations. Meanwhile,
it's only a forge world of 72 million apparently.
Where other forces cannot.
Not exactly like it would be important.
Who discovered the first Necron presence on the planet. We understand you have previous interactions.
We are separated from the events at TWWIII by much time and space. Yet still our paths cross, Faustinius. The odds would seem incalculably long. Yet perhaps this was inevitable.
Yeah.
Skevola, your presence haunts us.
No, not haunts us. Shut up, Fidex. We love Skevola.
Lector dogmatis videx. It has been too long since last we
I'm not
spoke.
saying your name correctly.
What an unexpected joy.
Sarcasm buffer overflow.
Tech Acquisitor. Regardless of our disagreements about the fate of Silver Tenebris, I cannot fault your experience battling the Necrons. We will have need of it.
Yeah. Just let's get rid of Fidex, whatever his name is.
What we need is a leash on this xenophile crone.
Punch him in the face.
My cohorts and I are at your service, Magi. Let the Omnissiah's will be done through us.
Seems Fidex has become even more religionistic. Skip, I don't need to know what's happening. Oh, we got a bunch of tech pieces down here. Available. Critical paths. War map. Cohort. Okay, can we change our colour scheme like we could last time? Forge temple. Armour. What do the Necrons do? Okay, so this isn't actually the same as a cohort from before, like, it's not about how many soldiers and stuff we have. War map. Critical path, the road ahead. That's producing stuff for us. Okay, so this map is more like a typical Economy map then. Where's the enemy tomb? Okay. And can I look at like the entire... I can look at the entire planet. Okay, so it looks like it'll be a relatively long Mechanica. We don't have any other forges here. Can we see our population? So it seems that we only... Like, it's called a forge road, yet we seem to only be on one part of a planet. With only one major city on one of the continents. And it's got a major city and then just a few smaller cities around the place. Yeah. Interesting. Actually, is this like the only place that we actually exist? Where it's... Yeah, I think, yeah, this is the only place we exist. No wonder its population's so small. Wait, is that our ship up there? That is our ship. Oh, that's cool. And we got another ship. And more ships. Any other ships that we can see? A ship over here as well. Oh, wait, there's another place over here. Scapholus Laboratories down here. The major Necron tomb is over here. Okay.
Machine God's will.
And that seems to be the only quest available for road ahead. Overview of unlocked units. Complete the better part of Valor. I'm guessing it's only given us the option to do this.
I sense Xenos corruption all about us.
Negos Faustinius.
Time to kick the Xenos out for tombs.
Concentration of Necron warforms. The resulting engagement is expected to shatter the Xenos resistance with a probability over 87%. However, massed Skitarii formations are unsuited to reacting swiftly to unexpected battlefield variables.
Oh.
And my forces from the Caestus Metallicum offer a solution?
Quite so. Select troops are to be reconfigured into an intervention plate to respond rapidly where required. Its first task...
Skitarii are generally quite flexible though.
Mobility
like you got rangers.
Is required for this task. I am assured you can offer both.
You've got the fly dude, you got the guys and the horses and the hounds.
I sense an underestimation of the Necrons. They may not adhere to your prediction models.
True.
Your admiration of the alien is showing, Scavola. Remember, it is written thus: he who speaks well of the alien is no more than a weapon in the hands of the Xenos.
Don't underestimate your opponents, you silly person.
Your advice is committed to memory, Tech Acquisitor. Lector Dogmatis Videx is well suited to leading such a mission. Am I correct in surmising he is to be sent upon this duty without delay?
You are.
So can we have Videx lose
My
here?
personal servo skull shall accompany the intervention clade to provide a means of observation and communication. It was made from the remains of Redditus, a fellow tech priest of great erudition. Its battlefield data-gathering capabilities are far in excess
Yeah,
of
we remember
standard.
Redditus.
I compiled the neural protocols myself.
Tactical subroutines loaded, ready for deployment.
Then let's turn the cogs of war.
Yeah. Dismiss. So, we can have stratagems. Requisition cost to hire troops reduced by 20%. +1 archaeotech that commences at the end of the mission. Oh, but each one I choose makes the game harder. Okay. Vigilance meter. Ah. Interesting. I want archaeotech fragments. That's all I care about. Let's go. Okay, so then we can select up to 7 units. We got 50 monies. We can take a Skitarii Vanguard for 25. We can take Skitarii Rangers for 25. And Servitors for 3. We're gonna have up to 4 of them. And 1 of them. Is that it? Oh, it's 7. I think like that's 5 capacity. That's 1. Okay. Wait, oh, it gives me 5 Rangers. And this would give me like 5 Vanguard. I want to use Vanguard. Let's go. I'm guessing these kind of like last me between games then. Maybe. Oh, look at all these things. Be wary of vigilance. If the meter fills, additional enemy units will appear. Look at Fedex just floating along.
I am in position. The eyes of the Omnissiah fall upon this place. Let no foe go unseen.
Yeah. Okay, so this is very different from the first game in a lot of ways. It doesn't play the same.
The enemy is close. We shall advance.
We shall advance.
Move along the Skitarii's
Like before, we
projected path.
basically made these nameless pet beasts and gave them
Along the way.
names of our
Make
own.
sure to maintain full awareness, Lector Dogmatis. Of course. Heed the words of Fabricator General Mitcondres. Let us observe the foe, not in awe, but the better to destroy it.
Ah, this Fedex. He's the worst. Aggression protocols. Advance rapidly, ready to engage your enemy, alerting nearby hostiles but minimizing the chance of becoming surrounded. Advance with fire teams! Additional deployment zone next skirmish. Nice. And then we don't get to choose the path. Instead, he just walks the path himself.
Hesitate not. Remember, time is a raw material to be expended only in the Omnissiah's service.
I think it's nice that they now speak. Is that one of the Dune Riders? Yeah, that was a Dune Rider. Prayer has power, but I cannot deny fire does too. Archmages. Cortico verse 58. Destroy all enemy units. There's a flayed one. The Flayer 5 is here. Oh gosh, that's a lot of flayed ones. And then 3 Necron warriors. And I guess put some servitors up the back. Wait, who is this? You. Okay, analyze the first Necron warrior. Shoot him. Then go back. Punch. Ooh, that hit hard. Doesn't have many options here. Expose them. I didn't realize that big rock would be in the way. Shield.
Awaiting enlightenment.
Next time this unit would suffer damage, that damage is ignored. That's cool. But each defense point FIDEX is granted as grant 1 energize stack to an allied unit. Next attack does +1 damage, that's cool. 3 to 4 damage Magna Rail Lance. Ooh, that's insane. Oh, deals max damage if a bear does not move. And you can only target yourself. Okay, you've not gone yet, so... Ow. I guess you can analyze that one. Shoot him. Oh, you do more damage. And then hit him. Taking him out. Irradiation should take out that one. Server just gonna go down. Then we can get a Skitavi Vanguard. Might as well just put it here. That's irradiated, so he's gonna go down anyway. Servitor's down, but it's only a servitor. Magna Rail Lance will take out him. End turn. What does this do? Not much. That one was taken out, which is nice. Here. One's going to be taken out, the other one's not. That one will be taken out. I forgot about this guy here. In here, I guess.
For the Omnissiah!
And we're down. Nice. We've already lost 2 servitors and taken so. Although we don't have any much further to go after this. Recovery 50% HP to the leader. Wow, that's useless. Sacrifice a unit to decrease vigilance. No, thank you. Generate 2 cognition. Recruit a new unit. Ooh! Oh, no, that costs 10. I'll just take 2 cognition points. Into, I guess, a final battle here. Waypoint weak.
Excellent! Stand for remnants of Necron forces.
Yeah.
The Xenos must be cleansed in their entirety.
Yeah. Major Xenos activity.
The enemy are not as purged as we thought. How many are indicated?
Exceed Omnisynod's predictive model by 820%.
They must have some means of outmaneuvering us. Underground tunnels or sensor-baffling technology to hide their muster points. Elector Dogmatis, your situation is untenable. Retreat at once.
Yeah.
To retreat in the face of the foe is to hand in the victor's laurels. My heart shall be as a reactor fueled by hatred, and by its fire shall I drive the foe back. With Skitarii reinforcements, I can hold out.
Yeah, okay.
Not against these numbers. You are more valuable intact than discarded in a show of devotion.
Are you sure Videx is valuable? I don't think so.
Immediately.
Have faith, Magos Dominus. The Omnissiah grants us the knowledge to forge our weapons and command our armies. We must trust in the divine efficiency of his design.
Oh no.
The Skitarii are out of position. Reinforcements will arrive fragmented, and enemy forces are overwhelming. Your imperative is to withdraw, with no further delay.
Oh. Invoke an obscure scripture of a cult mechanicum to inspire the Strike Force. Direct path to extraction point passes through multiple hostile units. Tactical solution required. Defensive formation. Employ mutual protective tactics to minimize incoming damage while reaching the extraction point. Or rapid exfiltration. Whenever that happens, it will increase the thing. Forsake tactical concerns to reach extraction point. Excellent. Let's. If this sounds like what Fidex would do.
Think upon the sacred paradox of battle. Let reason drive us beyond all reason, the better to exterminate the foe.
I just dropped a bunch of stuff. There we go. Yeah, exterminate the foe. Prior data burst in progress. Uploading 3% complete. Invoke and obscure. Oh, we got traits. Illumination +3 movement. The unit's weapons gains +1 damage. That's cool. And +2 movement. Oh my gosh, we're so fast. And we gain assault. Although we're on Vanguard, so we had assault anyway for most of our units. Hold position for exfiltration.
Then our righteous labor approaches its conclusion. By the will of the Omnissiah, our final act shall be of destruction!
Yeah. I guess. May your weapon be guarded against malfunction as your soul is guarded from impurity. The chant of prevention of malfunction. Do you think we can get Hastari? Enemy reinforcement. It's just a bunch of okay, never mind. It's also got a quick tech here. A Plasmancer. Necron Warrior, Immortal, Necron Warrior. Necron Warrior, Necron Warrior. The Dex must survive. Reach destination. Okay, that's where we need to extract to. The Dex. Move over here. All they've got is some random warriors. You can beat them, right?
Enlightenment.
Okay, it's got assault, so we can move after doing this. Okay, we'll give this guy some defense. We can then move over to here to finish off this guy. And continue moving. Get into melee with him. Oh gosh, 3 damage. That wasn't anticipated. Well, that guy's not been yet. So now if he wants to fight, he'll have to move and get opportunity attack. We could do a canticle, I guess. You know what? Let's do it. Weaken. End turn. Expected. Scarabs are moving in. And you know, shoot him. He's down and he's evadiated. That means he can't get back up. Shoot this one. Yeah. Move back. Oh, the scabs can fly. Yeah, obviously. And yeah, it's down. Good. And irradiated. And more warriors are coming in. That should not be really surprising at all. I guess destroy this Necron warrior. In a single shot. How much damage does this do? 3 to 4. They could move to here. I'll get an opportunity attack. I haven't hit this because otherwise it's going to attack us anyway. But this way it reduces how much damage it can do. And it gets another attack. Okay, that's good. End turn. Yep, down. Can it reach him? Nope. Move to here, take out that one. Oh, I hoped it would. But turns out, nope. And it's irradiated. Okay, let's not get him back up because it's still irradiated. You've not had a turn, so let's expose you and shoot you. That's pretty good. And then we try moving out the way as much as possible. End turn. Okay, now I can get rid of this one, and it's not going to get back up. Move as far away as possible. End turn. Yeah, it's going to attack him anyway. Only 1 damage. More teleporting in. You can analyze nothing. Move. You get opportunity attacked, yes. You can shoot him. Yeah, end turn. The Skitarii are being finished off one by one. No, the poor Skitarii. Analyze him. Shoot him. Oh, yep, he got caught. Magnovale. Then just move all the way over to here. And we're out. Extraction underway. Omnisire be praised. Well, they did have a lot of units, I guess.
Veritas, Lector Dogmatis. Your task is done. Against such numbers, and with their advance blunted, the algorithmic omens are dire. The Skitario offensive is likely to fail. This is far from the glory the Omnissiah demanded of us.
Yep.
None can doubt your zeal, Lector Dogmatis. It may even be that you displayed too much.
Yeah.
Rather an excess of zeal than of complacency. When we return here, it will be to excise the alien and restore the sanctity of our forge.
Yeah. So basic damage inflicted 109, units killed, units lost. Fidex must survive, yeah. So this actually makes the Necrons feel much more of a threat than they ever did in Mechanicus I. Because to be quite frank, you're just slaughtering through them all of the time. At the end of a mission, you're not really losing many of your, Skitarii or anything. You unlocked the Shrine of Knowledge. Okay, now we got critical issues over here. 3 critical issues. But I'm going to save the game here. Fidex has gained 2 augmentation points. Oh, and Scaefola has. Oh, so this is how you upgrade your tech piece. Okay. Okay. Now, sadly, I can't recolor them, it looks like. A macro stubber is good. Oh, giving it assault is really good. So if we gave it assault, +1 maximum damage. A Falkite Blaster, give more range. I mean, she just need more range. +2 HP. Unlock Cenerite right. Oh, okay. That's cool. Huh. Litany of Ancient Matrix costs 2 HP. Gains multiple uses. Okay. And Techquisitor, choosing a reclaim stratagem for Scaefola led mission awards. 10 requisition on mission completion. Ooh. You know what? I want to give my macro stubber more damage. Yeah. There we go. And we can choose what Fidex wants. Oh, what does Fidex want? This Magna Rail Lance is pretty good. Omnissiah Staff. When it kills an enemy unit for the first time in skirmish, it recovers 2 HP. That's not bad, actually. And yeah, let's go with just HP bonuses for him. That seems good. And we can build multiple Forge Temples, it looks like. That's nice. So save the game. New save. Blah. And confirm. And okay. But I mean, it's interesting. We've not, well, difficulty. What difficulty? We're on normal. Skip tutorials. Okay, starting vigilance level default, which is sounds like the lowest. +1, +2, +3. Player units HP. We'll go with normal. Living metal gain. Necron player modifications. Okay, so it doesn't look like the difficulties actually changed too much. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll stick with normal. You know. But I think Mechanicus II, it's an interesting game. It's definitely a lot heavier of a game. A lot heftier. My computer, well, with my settings pretty much maxed out. My computer is definitely on the more pained side of things. Well, it's not pained. It definitely gets a lot hotter while playing Mechanicus II than it does with other games. Did with the first game. It's a bit more complex, but it doesn't feel like as overwhelming as XCOM could get. You know, XCOM 2 that we played, or was it 3? I don't know. Where you just got like a decision paralysis and just so much going on at all times. It's a bit sad that you can't make your own custom tech piece, or at least not. It doesn't look like at the start. Because that was one of the fun things of Mechanicus, you know, renaming the tech piece, changing the colours, choosing what build we wanted to give them. Although I guess this way makes more sense. Like, rather the tech priests, the name tech priest being advisors, they're actually down there doing tech priesty stuff. And Necrons definitely feel like much more of a threat. Or at least so far. I imagine once we upgrade enough, they'll start feeling less like a threat. But yeah, that's the one thing in Mechanicus 1 where you just had this kind of massive disconnect between story and actual gameplay. Where the gameplay, even on harder difficulties, was kind of easy. Especially once you got like to the mid-level of the game. So it was fun. But tomorrow we'll be playing more Mechanicus 2, yeah, and we'll be getting really properly into it. And the day after we'll be painting Mechanicus models. I got an Onager. I've got my cool Archmages I built the other day. Where's my tech piece, the dual katana? I mean, my Skitari Marshal kind of has a dual katana. My model of one. His left arm is a sword arm. Like, its forearm is just replaced with a sword. And it's also got a sword that's, like, scabbarded. So he can, like, put his pistol away and just draw a sword. And then he'll have dual swords. Yeah! From the looks of it, you can unlock all sorts of really cool models, though. Not models, units. Like, pretty much the entire Mechanicus range from the looks of it. And I imagine, like, the current Necron range as well. Where before, the Necrons that you faced, a lot of them are old Forge World models that, you know, don't exist anymore. Or do where there wasn't a specific cryptech. Like, there we fought to Plasmancer. But instead, we'd fight to Cryptex now. So, yeah. But, what are we doing? Next week, we will be... Not next week. Well, we might try to play this next week. But next week, I want to do as Armageddon week. So, I want to be painting and making arcs. Well, not making arcs, actually. But we'll be painting arcs. We'll make a couple of Storm Speeders. So we can compare, we have something to compare the land speeders against once we get a land speeder. And we'll be reading the Armageddon books. So I don't think we'll have time to play Mechanicus 2 next week. But potentially the week after. Potentially the week after. Yuck. Oh. Now the one thing is, it does really make my computer hot. But it doesn't feel like it should be that much of a demanding game. Like, the graphics aren't that amazing, and it's not like there's a massive amount going on in each level. So it's really weird that it uses as much GPU as it does. Like, I've had highs with my entire model and streaming software going on, of it reaching 80-something%. With the settings I currently have, if I'm doing nothing else, the graphics doesn't really go past about 70%. But yeah, that means, though, that my computer will be venting a hell of a lot of heat while playing the game, you know, to keep itself cool. Which means it gets very hot, which is why I kept having to intermittently turn on my air conditioner. Which is surprising. It really doesn't feel like a game that should be trying to stress. It's not really stressing the GPU. Even on max settings, if I'm not doing the rest of my streaming, it's only reaches 79%. But it feels really weird that such a game is stressing the GPU to such a level. Like, I mean, Monster Hunter Wild and stuff was stressing it to around a similar level. Modern gaming, yeah. It makes it just feel like, in terms of GPU side, it's not super well optimized. One thing it could be doing, which for loading screens would suggest not the case, is you sometimes find games like this is where it's keeping pretty much everything loaded at once. So you got like the entire world, which puts some stress down. But then you're going to have like other things are loaded, basically in the background as well. So once you go into a map, the entire world is still behind there. The current mission you're on might still be loaded. There might be a lot that the GPU is just keeping there, keeping a memory of. Could just be super high textures or whatever. I don't know. Textures generally don't stress it too much. I might lower the settings of the future game though, just so that I'm not getting as overheated myself. Because that's the issue. If the computer stays nice and cool, but I don't stay nice and cool. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. And Warhammer Survivor is really good. I don't really understand why they decided to make Age of Sigmar so much harder than 40k. But, you know, both of them seem pretty fun. New Bashiva, pretty fun as well. I think we might try to do a proper playthrough. Maybe I'll do a Total War week where we just do like an entire week of just playing Bashiva. And we could do like a Mechanicus week too. So that we're not just spending weeks playing the same games over and over. Could be fun. But those two might be both delayed because obviously we got Armageddon coming out, the starter sets and stuff. So we're going to do Armageddon next week. Partly because I just want to paint some Ark stuff. I want to do some Arky stuff. I want to read the books. I've listened to Grotznik, the Mad Doc book, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Really interesting to take like an Arky perspective. What else was there? And it's got some cool twists in it. Do not read up on the Mad Dog Grotzkin though. Like, don't read any reviews because there's a few twists in it that are pretty obvious. But you wouldn't want spoiled, even if you normally don't care for spoilers. It's much nicer to go into a book just completely fresh-faced. So if you ever want to read that. But yeah. I've not read any Mechanicus books yet, which is sad. I wonder if there are any Mechanicus books. But thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you have a good rest of the day. Remember, every like of the stream is a prayer to Omnisci, so like the stream, yeah! And also, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember to work hard but play harder, eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes but don't eat for cupcakes, and also take care of yourself, be kind to others and vice versa. Yeah! Goodbye, everybody! Ba, 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 ba. Smash! Yeah. Love you all!